have a lot to prep for that, and what I realized I could do for the opening, I was not
Alright, hello everybody watching. I'm gonna pull you guys into the streams. Say hello everybody.
Hello.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Alright, we are live with Dreyfa Tales. And I am going to work on that. But while I do that, give me 2 seconds here. And we will begin. As I conclude one last little thing I need to do here. Copy. Nobody panic. I'm simply adding one more person to the stream.
Ah! Oh no! Panicking!
There's a lot of panic happening. That's exactly what I didn't want. Let's see. There. Oh, he's massive. Oh. Oh man.
Whoa. Who's that?
Big boy.
Big boy.
He just sits there like that the entire time.
Right? He's just covering the entire screen.
Oh.
There we go.
Well, there goes the overlay.
Yep. All right, perfect. So, everybody has been not pulled. I'm going to go ahead and blurb out what is happening there because that's nothing's supposed to be happening. So, I'm going to start with the current events happenings of your characters. Okay? I'm going to start with you, Lexi. Lexi, give us a sort of rundown, a very quick rundown of what your character would be doing day to day, all the way up to the point where they go to bed at night.
So, my character will spend most of her time hiding and probably having to fight like a rat or two as she hides in the wall because it's cold season. Well, it's the cold season, so she can't really be outside for too long. The walls are warmer, and at one point during the day, she will poke her head out to cast Mage Hand and try to steal a berry or two, a couple berries.
Okay.
And then retreat back to her home, to her little hidey hole, and nestle into what could be best described as almost like a nest type thing that she set up in there. But most of her day is spent basically trying to survive and not get caught.
And you just go in your hidey hole and you turn in for the night, right? Is that how that works?
Yeah, a little bit, and there's like a little pile of torn up scraps.
Okay.
Of cloth and stuff that I would lay down on.
Okay.
And try to if it's too cold, I'll summon Lynn as a little space heater.
Okay. And was it cold on this particular night, if I could ask?
I think so, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. So you go to sleep. All right. I'm going to move on to the next character because that's her day. Dan, can you give me a description of what your character's day was like? Maybe like a regular day-to-day, and then all the way up to when they go to sleep.
My character, Corwin Thorne, is a lovely little cleric, knowledge domain specifically. He opens up his day by getting up, grabbing himself a nice quick brew to get energized, and immediately delves into his books. He's currently working on semiotic research, as he's interested in studying how words and runes convey the power of the gods. And that's how he spends most of his days. He's usually tucked into a library or his room with a bunch of scrolls, with a bunch of glyphs, books that he's reading, and sometimes maybe come out to have a quick argument or debate with one of his fellow clerics. And before he notices, looks out the window, it's already nighttime, so he takes a break from studying by reading yet another book, enjoying a nice quick brewed tea, and going off to sleep.
Okay. Jeff, can you give us a similar thing, like a rundown of your character, whatever they're doing on day to day, and then all the way up to the point where they go to sleep?
Yeah. He'd probably, being a halfling, he'd wake up and probably find something to eat, then breakfast, snack, and then second breakfast before brunch, then, a couple meals, and then lunch. Check in with his boss, see if he needs him to do anything. Go around the neighborhood, make sure everything's all right, and then probably have some pre-dinner, dinner, and then some post-dinner, and then some sleep. Yeah.
Okay.
Skipping dessert?
Well, that's like the post-dinner is some of that. Yeah.
Mm.
Desserts like all throughout the day.
Cakes. It's magical food for
That's
the brain. Nice. All right.
Yeah, he's been accused of being part Knoll.
Oh, interesting.
Insatiable hunger.
And this was in Fandolin, right? Or wherever. I don't know.
I thought it was. Yeah, I was gonna do that, but I changed it to a different place, like a place that's just like all hobbits.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
The Shire.
Whatever you name the place.
It is. It is.
It is. Okay. So you're
Yeah.
okay. That's really cool. Okay. Blitz, did you want to give us a before then?
Yeah, sure. So my character, he is the young ruler of a province, I guess. It's a country, but not really recognized. So most of his days are spent planning out districts, declaring war, perhaps, or rather preparing for it. And just the day before he goes to sleep, he has dinner with his wife and closes his eyes.
Perfect. And it's in this dream sleep that all of you and your characters have a very strange dream. You're a little younger and you're at a playground, and for some reason or another you're waiting for the slide. Most playgrounds, they go up a set of stairs and you slide down. And inexplicably, every time one of you goes down the slide, they get to the bottom and you disappear. But in a dream, you tend not to question such really strange things. Until eventually the last person... can I get a D20 from everybody? To see who's the last person to go down. And 19. Alright. Very thematically, France, you are the last person to go down. And you find it really strange as you almost feel like this is sort of beneath you. But you sit down anyway, and you go down. And as you reach the bottom, the world sort of illuminates as you reopen your eyes. All of you. And you find yourselves in a very strange place. And I'm going to move the map. You open your eyes and you look around and you see several other people. One strange individual. The line came out for a minute. All laying here on this looks like stone slab as you peer up into the sky, and you see a marvelous sky with two suns next to each other appearing overhead.
Wow.
And there are these stone structures that are sort of nodding and curving around each other. And you see this glistening glow kind of flow through them. And even just a little bit beyond that, you see what looks like almost a dome of energy that is encapsulating this spot. As all of you seem to look around and begin to stand up, whoops, and start to notice those people around you. I'm going to start with Lexi. Can I get a description of your character? And I will post your art for everyone to see.
You see this tiny, like only maybe a foot tall, little moth creature that is who's covered in who's covered in trinkets and has a cape draped over herself, and she looks at you with these big, like, gray green eyes. As she like gets up, she's instantly like on her feet, like or like more like flying, like just like an inch off the ground. And with her alertness, she goes and she would immediately go to. Can you unpause the game so I can move for a sec?
Oh, I apologize. There we go.
She goes and is immediately like moves, because when she woke up, she was kind of like laying down next to this bird that is at least twice her size, and she instantly like moves to like go around and like hide behind it as she sees you guys. And this bird has like this like leather, has just like some leather, like leather mask over it, and some saddlebags on it, or some bags on it. Not necessarily saddlebags because it's a bit small. But she hides behind the bird.
I see.
All right. Perfect. All right. Now we move on to Corwin. You stand up, you see this moth person, but can I get a description of your character really quick for everybody?
A middle-aged man carrying just a bunch of bits and baubles, small bags, pouches, and most importantly, a bunch of little notes and scroll holders. You see that his hair is a little bit frazzled. He's not someone that particularly looks into a mirror all day to try to get that perfect look. He more so is very kind of quickly put together. You see that he's wearing robes, and it seems like he is a man of the cloth, though under the robe you notice that there is breastplate, so it seems like he's part of an order, but it's not immediately obvious as to what that is. He notices Smudge in the corner and, still a bit hazy, is interested and throws up an eyebrow because he doesn't think he's seen or read about anything like that before. But he's still kind of trying to rub his eyes to make sure that he's not still in a dream. And you notice that his hands are also ink smudged a little bit. That's it.
All right, thank you. And Jeff, can I get a description of Cheddar?
Yeah, he's got like oil black hair, slicked back, tan skin, goatee with a little white in it. His face looks a little beat up. He's older. Wears like what looks like almost like a black tracksuit with a collar that shows off the furry chest and a gold necklace with a medallion and some black tracksuit type pants.
And is there like a quick reaction or for what?
He looks confused.
Just confused. Got it.
That's fair.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And finally, Blitz, can I just get a description of your character?
Yeah, he looks to be an older gentleman of around 50 or 60, from your guess. He seems just as unfamiliar with his new body as you are. He's examining the dome. He seems very interested in it, almost as interested as he is in the fact that he wasn't wearing gloves when he went to bed. And he's very interested in looking around, that's for sure.
Perfect. And I will give the description of the last individual that's here. As you guys look around, the last individual you guys see is a strange creature. I guess very different for some of you. Very short stature, probably like 2.5 to 3 feet tall. They're wearing some sort of strange. It definitely looks like they're pretending to be something. What that is, I mean, you think it might be a dragon, but it's very clear that it is obviously just wear. It's clothes for them, and they're standing around, kind of smiling, looking around, eyeballing each and every one of you. And now we play. What is it that you guys would like to do?
I'm gonna have my
Individually?
character. Oh, go ahead. I'm gonna have Corwin kind of try to like slap his cheeks a little bit, going, "Oh bloody hell! Wake up! Wake up! What sort of dream is this? God, what was in that tea?" And then once he straightens up, "Oh boy, I don't think this is a dream." And as he looks around, he notices that there's only one other human, so to speak, so I kind of head towards him. Excuse me there, sir? And he calls
Oh,
out
hello,
to...
good man.
You wouldn't happen to know what's... Well, I don't even know how to ask. You wouldn't happen to know what all this is, are you?
I'm just as confused as you are.
Okay, well, what of the other things here? I'm not entirely sure what to make of all this. Did you also just wake up here? Were you dreaming? Did you?
It is as you say. I am not very well versed with these nightmarish creatures or this strange land.
Oh, huh. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Well, it is very interesting. I should be noting this. What about you there, sir? And he walks over to Jeff's character.
What's going on?
I was hoping you would tell me that. I'm not sure. I was just in a dream. I was supposed to wake up and finish the book I was reading, and well, and he kind of like points around him. Any idea where we might be?
Does anybody know what's going on?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. All I know is there's the three of us and some sort of dragon goblin thing, if I may call you that. And he points towards the dragon goblin thing.
Who, me?
Yes?
What? I'm not a dragon or a goblin.
My apologies. Well, as you can see, things are Well, not as they seem. Well, you, I guess, woke up here with us. You wouldn't happen to know where we are or what any of this is, would you?
What? I didn't wake up here. You woke up here.
Oh, well, I'm not sure if that's what I wanted to hear, to be honest.
No, you all were laying here, and I came and joined you.
Wait, so let me get this clear. You saw the three of us just laying down here, and you thought, looks like a comfy, cozy little place. Maybe I lay down right next to them?
Wait a minute. 1, 2. And you see he's counting on his fingers, but he only has like 6 fingers. And then he flips his hands over with all his fingers up and he goes, "There's at least 7 of you." As he points to the down to the smaller creatures over here.
Oh,
You see, like, as she realizes you guys aren't like gonna like go further. The first time she has started like looking around and has sort of relaxed a little bit.
Oh,
Hi.
Well, oh, things just keep getting weirder and weirder. Excuse me there, Mr. I didn't quite catch your name, but are you seeing this? Is that butterfly talking to me?
You referring to
And
me?
Yes.
Oh, I'm Franz, but you can call me Franz. And yes, you did see that strange, although I would call it more of a moth, talking to you.
I can talk,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, so just to be clear, there's you and I and our fellow halfling over there, and, well, I'm not sure what the others are, and I think there's a crow. I'm not sure if that's part of this little get-together,
She's
shall
with
we call
me.
it?
Did you say halfling? I'm not entirely
Well,
familiar.
yes. Well, you see, there's a lot of races from, I suppose where I come from, and halflings are one of them. Imagine a
Races,
human
you
such
say?
as...
Well, we have those at my place too.
I see. Well, if that's the case, and you're not quite familiar with the good gentleman there, then I'm assuming the place you came from doesn't have talking goblin things and a moth that also talks?
I'm not a goblin.
You would be correct in that assessment.
I see. Well, Franz, it's great meeting you. I'm Corwin Thorne, and I would like to wake up from this nightmare at this point. I don't know if I call that a dream. Come on now, come on. This is not funny anymore. Wake up.
Yes, we are in agreement.
Okay, we're still here. Okay. And I walk up to Jeff's character.
Hang on 1 sec.
And
1 sec. I'm going to pause you right there. Thank you, Marquee Gaming, for coming in with Raiders 44. Raiders rating the
wow.
stream. Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming and joining us today. We are running a brand new series, Dreyfa Tales. Tales that take place in a separate realm from Greyhawk Tales. Thank you so much for coming in. And I hope you guys enjoy some of the show and stick around just to see. Thank you so much. Sorry, Corwin, go ahead.
And you, good sir, I also didn't catch your name. I apologize if I'm being rude, but, well, I'm sure you see the current circumstances we're under. May I know who you are?
Cheddar. My name's Cheddar.
Heather, I see.
Yeah.
I really should
What's
be.
your name?
Well, as I've mentioned, I'm Corwin. Corwin
Corwin.
Thorne. Maybe you've read one of my theses on magic or semiotics, or I did a very good paper on glyphs as well, if that has ever come up in your library.
No.
Oh, well, it's a good read. You should check it out. Maybe I should be noting.
Yeah, I
this
like to
down.
read. Maybe I'll check it out.
Much appreciated. I can give you a signed copy. I've been meaning to give some of those out. They've been gathering dust, I'm afraid. Well, when I go back home, I suppose. And he takes out a little notebook and an ink pen with a quill in it, and he starts writing stuff in a little journal. Oh, okay, I can maybe ground myself and just learn. This is a great learning opportunity, after all. And I kind of try to bring the three of us, our attention towards Smudge. Excuse me, the moth thing with the bird? Did you also happen to do this whole dream and wake up in a... I'm not sure what this place even is.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not used to talking to big people.
Well,
What is your usual experience with people?
Not good.
I see.
Yeah, big tall people. Sometimes they're not good.
Do they try to kill you too?
No. But sometimes they keep calling me a goblin!
And what manner of creature are you?
You kind of look like a goblin.
And he sort of presents himself as if to go like ta-da of like his costume. And he goes, clearly I'm a kobold!
Oh, I do apologize. That was my second guess right after miniature baby dragon.
Ugh. You gotta sleep on the ground and enjoy some people. And this is the way they treat you. You see what I'm saying? Us little people gotta stick together.
You're also big.
What? We're the same size! And he like checks his head, and then he lowers his hand all the way down to like the foot that you are. See, we're the same size! Wait, maybe we're not.
She almost like flinches as like your hand comes down.
Oh, it's not like next to you, it's just like down at the, as low as, you know, in the, yeah, not like over you, but like, you know.
My bad.
Sorry. I should have been more clear, I apologize. And he goes, see? It's only like 2 inches of difference.
Well,
What are your inches compared to mine?
What did you say? I'm sorry.
No, you go first. Sorry.
No, I'm trying to respond to you.
No, someone else that spoke too.
Oh, yeah. All right, that person, go ahead.
Well, from her perspective, I suppose you are quite a bit larger. Sorry, you were saying, Moth?
Yeah, that basically.
And you see as he gasps, and he's taken aback, and he starts to slump forward, and he looks very sad, and he starts kind of marching. First, I'm insulted by the tall people, and then I'm not even accepted by the little people. What's a kobold to do?
Oh, wait, is he leaving?
He slouches down, and he looks very depressed, and he's just kind of putting one foot in front of the other as he's walking down south of the map there.
Wait, Mr. Kobold, you said. I do apologize for being so rude. As you can imagine, well, you found us lying down here, but we didn't choose that. I don't believe any of us actually went to sleep here. We were teleported here, I suppose. You mentioned that you weren't. Do you live here? Do you know where we are?
And he turns around and he runs back. Wait, Did you just say you apologize?
Absolutely. Where are my manners? I'm Corwin Thorne, and your good self. What would I call you?
You can call me Kobold.
I see. Very thematic.
Nice to meet you, Kobold.
Nice to meet you too. Swiss?
Nah, it's cheddar.
Cheddar. That's the better cheese anyway.
Yeah, cheddar's better.
The cheddar is better. What? No, I came from the forest down the road. And then I saw this really weird light bubble thing, and then I saw all of you laying here peacefully. So I said to myself, all right, what would a kobold do in this situation? And then it hit me. I should also lay here peacefully. Maybe then I'll be able to dream.
I'm sorry. While I completely understand that you would do that because, well, you are a kobold after all, and he kind of says that while trying to give him a look. I would like to say, you mentioned that we're in a forest. This place, these rings, whatever this place is, has this always been here, or have you just recently noticed it?
I guess it's always been here? Maybe? When was I last here? Oh yeah! I think it was 6 days ago? I don't really remember. I know.
You never been here before. None of us has been here. This is some crazy place.
Maybe.
Well, I'm just going by the process of elimination here. We're trying to kind of solve this problem. It seems like the 5 of us just woke up here and he just waltzed on in here like he inhibits this plane of existence. Gentlemen, I don't mean to alarm you, and he points up. There's 2 stars in the sky. The stars themselves don't look right. Wherever we are very far away from what we would call home. A different plane of existence, perhaps.
Yeah,
Oh
agree.
my god.
Agree.
What country is this? You think you people can just tell me your lies and I'll believe you? I know
Mr.
you
Franz,
have done this. One of you must have done this. What is it that you seek? My country? I will not betray it for the life of me. Entreat me to 1,000 tortures, if that is what you wish. But I will not betray my country. I will take my leave of you.
What?
Okay, I see. I did not intend to offend Mr. Franz. I'm really just trying to also get to the bottom of all this. I'm not sure what's going on. You over there, excuse me, Mrs. Moth, do you have a name, perhaps?
Smudge.
Smudge, a pleasure to make your acquaintance as well. You also wouldn't happen to know what's going on here, would you?
She shakes her head. I went to bed and woke up here.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
And she's
That's
like hovering
the
a
same
few
for
feet
me.
in the air now. Coincidentally, now at the height of the kobold to maybe make him feel better.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, did you ask me something, Lexi? I apologize.
It was just it was just to maybe make him feel better.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know. Being actually his height instead of being like way down there.
See, we are almost the same height.
The way you're flying, right?
Only so far up right now. My wings aren't strong enough to go too far up.
I don't know about all these talk of countries and things like that. I'm just a kobold. But I know that there are some things that I don't know, but some things that other people know. There's a place not far from here. I could take you there. Maybe we could ask some people there.
That would be fantastic. Yes, please, lead the way.
You really been here before? You gotta be kidding me.
Well, something's been here before.
I thought you just said that you have been here before.
I have, but so has something.
As there...
What something?
Not what, who? Something one and something two. Who? You'll meet them later.
DM, as they're bickering, the notebook that I'm holding, I notice the glyphs on the floor, and I start to try to note them, like etch them into the notebook.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not too difficult. You can kind of like make the shapes of them. They're not runes I think you've recognized. But they are coursing with magical energy, of course. Well, we're surrounded by a bubble. Who's gonna be the first one to leave?
Mr. Thorn, may I aside with you for a moment?
Absolutely.
Come with me.
Excuse me, compatriots. Yes, Franz?
I'm not exactly sure I trust these creatures, but you seem to be familiar with them.
Well, I wouldn't say familiar. We've I've definitely met people like Mr. Cheddar before, but the other two I suppose we should mention that in front of him, but I've read about kobolds and I've read about goblins. I've never met them. I mean, in the great city of Greyhawk, I don't think I would ever run into someone like that. At least not where I was. And as for the bird, I mean, we have birds, but not one's clad in armor. And the moth that's stalking that one is a little bit out of my wheelhouse as well, I would say.
Yes, I'll be straight with you. I thought this an illusion until I saw that girl fly. But tell me, are these kobolds you speak of, are they violent?
From some of the readings I've done, they might be, and others might not be. When you ask me that, you seem to be referring to them as like some sort of wild animal. That's not exactly what they are. These creatures at least seem to be very similar to you and I, sentient, intelligent thinking creatures. Do you not have that where you're from?
Say.
Yes, very much so. I mean, we're talking to them, are we not?
Yes, I see now what you mean by racial differences. We don't have those as pronounced in our world.
I see. Well, I do understand why you might be so apprehensive. I suppose it is good to see a fellow human being here.
Yes.
Well, if
you must
trust
be
me,
from Britain,
I trust
right?
you. I'm sorry?
You must be from Britain, obviously, judging from the accent.
Oh, I am not. Is that some sort of... Is that maybe a district in Greyhawk that I've never heard of? I'm not entirely sure where that is.
Did you say Greyhawk?
Greyhawk, yes. The Free City.
Most troubling. It seems we too are from different worlds.
Ah, I see. Well, that explains why our garments are so different. Well, at least we have the same anatomy, I suppose. So hopefully, whatever lies ahead, we will be able to survive. So I'm not too worried about you. I am, however, a little bit concerned about what kind of creatures we might run into in this world. So I suppose we should travel with the group. I mean, the more of us there are, the better it is.
Yes. You're right in that regard. Let us back.
All right, very well. Good chat. Apologies, friends. We're back.
Right.
Forgive me, Corwin, did you introduce yourself at the beginning? I think you did, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just going to reveal everybody's names now so you guys can actually look at the screen and know. Easier for you guys.
All right, sweet.
Yep. And he said, and you hear the kobold say, "If you're done keeping secrets, who's going to be the first one out?"
I think I would try to do some sort of Arcana check to see if what the purpose of this structure is.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. Anyone can roll an Arcana check if they want to kind of do this at the same time. It kind of depends.
A 20?
This.
An Arcana check. So when you want to roll a skill check, you go to your character sheet, and underneath your attributes, you have the skill Arcana.
Attributes, Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
You found it.
Yep, and then you just click it.
Oh, wow. Cool.
I'll give it a shot.
Yikes.
Oh my god, Smudge.
Yep.
My. All right, let's see. Cheddar, Corwin, France. Did you try to roll that too? No, but you just did.
91.
So you got 11. All right, so we have 15, 11, 11. Okay, Corwin and France, you understand that this, whatever this is, who's proficient in Arcana in this party? First of all, let me say that. I think Corwin looks like you are.
I have expertise.
You have expertise. Proficiency is the base for this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, so with an 11, I'm going to say that you, Corwin, and Cheddar, I'm going to give this to you, Corbin, as well. Franz, you have never seen things like this before, obviously. You do know that you've seen things like glass that are meant to sort of cover other things, right? Like a greenhouse, right?
Exactly.
Corwin and Cheddar, you guys know that whatever this thing is some kind of bubble of protection. Though you're not fully you don't fully understand what it's meant to kind of defend against or for or something. Smudge, I think are you an arcane trickster?
Yes.
You recognize this magic as being close to something akin to the shield spell. So it's defensive magic. And you also know that this is actually not preventing you from not preventing things from going outside. It's preventing everything else from coming inside.
Kind of is looking up at it, and she's probably encountered some kind of magic like this before. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there were places that had that. And she looks over the kobold, and then back up there. Was this here when you came to lay down with us?
This is how I found you. It's not every day you find some weird glowing stuff in the Silver Glaive.
The what, sorry?
The, one sec. Let me just double check to make sure I get that name right. Nope. That's right. The Silver Glade. That's the name of the forest.
Okay.
Right. How did you get in, though?
What? I walked. 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4 step.
Was there an opening that you got through?
Opening?
He points to the edge on the right. So, right here. But there's no opening there. He just points in that direction.
Well, I think this is the type of thing that we can leave, but I don't know if we'll be able to come back in.
I see. I believe I've seen such warding magic before, but I'm not entirely sure about this one. Smudge, did you say your name was?
Yeah.
Would you happen to know more about this barrier that we're surrounded by?
It's a defensive thing.
I see. Is it supposed to imprison us within it?
No, we can leave. Like I said, why I was asking him was because it is sort of more of a one-way thing. You can leave, but not enter.
I see.
I've
Okay.
seen the opposite in reverse for some stuff, for some traps.
I see. I believe your question makes a lot of sense now. I should be able to maybe... Wait a minute. We're on a different plane of existence. And he
I'm sorry, Thorn. Did
Sorry,
you say magic?
And my character grips his amulet and goes, yes, magic, though of what sort I may not be sure. If we're in a different world, the very system of magic could be different here, and I'm worried that our own would not be able to work.
Our own?
Yes. Our gifts, our magics, the arcane. I'm sure you're familiar.
You mean witchcraft?
Well, that is a form of magic, I suppose. Though
Are you
can
a devil
specialize in
worshipper,
different
Thorn?
things. Quite the opposite, I'm afraid. I'm a cleric. I'm of the cloth.
Oh, you're a priest. You should have said so.
You could call me that. Well, in our clergy, we don't exactly worship our god, but, well, we... our god. And he grips the amulet a little bit tighter.
I see.
I hope he's with me. I'm assuming you also came from a place with multiple gods, Franz?
Oh yes, the heathens all worship their separate gods. But the good civilized people all know to worship the one god.
I see. So, your gods also have conflicts. Okay. I suppose maybe we aren't from entirely different places then?
Yes. Sorry, I didn't mean to hold it up.
Oh,
No, it's absolutely fine.
not.
Please go ahead.
She just kind of takes a second and will land on the ground for just a little bit, and then does a little minor illusion of making a crack on this, and don't place another trembling. You'll use to see if it works. Just to try to use minor illusion to make it look like there's a little crack on the stone.
You guys see as Smudge does some strange hand motions, and then waves her small hand over the stone, and a crack seems to materialize out of thin air. Although, if it's a visual illusion here, there would be no sound. So you would see the crack form, but there would be no sound.
Yeah, there's no sound.
Oh, quite impressive, Smudge. I see you dabble in the arcane as well.
I think I'd try to figure out what kind of magic that was. Like if it was a real crack that she magically made, or if it was or whatever it was. I'd try to figure it out.
Oh yeah, you're a wizard.
Well, I think if as a wizard,
I'd know.
you would probably know like what a cantrip level is because it's very basic. If it was like a really high level spell, you might have some trouble. You'd probably have to roll Arcana, right?
But there's not too much. There can't be too much difference between a cantrip and a level 1 spell.
I mean like a level 8
if
spell.
I hadn't seen
that's
it before,
that's what I'm trying to say.
I would just be curious, I guess.
Right. But you would know that you would know what an illusion is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you would know.
Okay.
Especially when like she doesn't focus on it for long enough, and it will fade away after about a minute.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, sorry. Yes, Jeff. You would be in the know.
Okay.
Perfect. Yep. Okay.
I suppose after seeing this, Corwin kind of backs off just a little bit and turns around and then grips his amulet, his focus. And I would like to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Grips it and goes, "Oh, Bobok, let the truth pass through me, undistorted, mostly."
Okay.
And I cast. Let me give you a roll.
Go ahead and throw that. Make sure you cast it from your spellbook so that it consumes the spell slot.
Yep, consume spell slot. And it's a concentration as well. Let's see how it goes.
All right. And roll me the d20 to see if it surges.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, okay.
Please. Okay. Yeah, so you cast Detect Magic, and you see it's an array of little lights, right? So the way that Detect Magic works, is my understanding, is you see a faint aura when you use your action to be able to detect the magic as you have this spell activated, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, God, that's really big. I'm going to delete that for a sec. And you see, as you look around, Smudge has a little bit, like, one thing on her that's magical. The bird that is with her is also pinging conjuration magic. You see the Cheddar is also pinging a couple different little magical things here and there. Their spellbook, things like that. The Cobalt is not pinging magic, and France, I believe. I'm just gonna double check this. Yes, you see that there is a faint glow coming from their clothes, but you can't. You assume that their clothes are magical. Basically, what I'm saying.
I see.
Which is contradictory to what he said before. But this shield bubble around you is, I believe, and I'm just going to double check this off of Cheddar, abjuration magic. It's very much a defensive spell. The runes are all shining, and what normally would be a single solid color, or I guess solid enough to, from how faint it is, to give you the school of magic. In this instance, is a flurry of rainbow of color that is sort of like from DM to player out of game. It's like RGB on a computer, where it's just colors and they're shifting. It's like that. But obviously coming from these runes.
I see. So, would you say that it's seeing all of this would be like a bunch of lights all at the same time, kind of glowing in my face? It's like an overload, if you will.
So here's the thing about detect magic, right? It's a faint aura, right? Although there is a lot of them, it's not enough to kind of blind you, like solar flare per se. But it is, as you would have already picked up on, there's a lot of magic sort of swirling around you. And I would say that with detect magic, one of the other things you do notice is, although not as concentrated because it's not runes, the sort of air just outside of the bubble is also sort of shifting very slowly in a sort of rainbow mix of magic. And what is happening is this bubble is sort of pushing back this weird magic, right? From coming in.
Interesting. Oh, thank the gods. My connection. It's still there. And by the gods, everything here is magical. This is either a gift or a curse, I guess. I guess we'll find that out soon. I murmur to myself. And I also make note that Kobold, you said he's nothing magical on him as well?
No.
I see, okay. So I turn to him in that case. Master Kobold?
Yes.
I just wanted to ask you one more time before we go to where you were going to take us to. How were you able to penetrate this barrier? How were you able to come in here and lie with us when you saw us?
What? No, I just walked in. Over there! And he points to the right.
I see. So you didn't come from the surrounding forests. You came from that monolith over there.
So just beyond these sort of like weird structures, you're basically, there's a forest line, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're surrounded by forests in every direction, past these sort of like buildings here.
I see. And
so if you were to keep walking through here, it would be like forest line, right?
And the kobold pointed at that right monolith, that gateway thingy.
Not specifically at it, but yeah, in that direction.
In that direction, I see. I see. Well, I suppose if it's knowledge we seek, then there are risks that we must take. If everyone's in agreement, I suppose we could try to follow the kobold, but... well, I don't exactly have a good feeling about leaving this protective bubble. As Smudge said, it doesn't seem like it's entrapping us. It seems like it's attempting to keep whatever's outside from coming in. I'm assuming there might be some dangers out there.
What are you gonna
Then we
do?
will have to brave them.
Yeah, can't stay here all day, Forget about it.
There's not enough water or food here.
Forget about it. No, you're absolutely correct. I suppose you could lead the way, Master Kobold. We'll follow suit.
Yeah. I know the way, maybe, kind of. But who's gonna step out first? That first step is such a doozy.
Well, I suppose since you are our brave new party member, our leader, if you will, maybe that could be you, Master Kobold.
I think Franz should do it.
What? I mean, yes, I do have experience leading a country after all.
Absolutely. Whatever you say, Franz.
Casting mage armor.
Okay. Throw it up into the chat and then roll me a d20 to see if it surges. 28,000 seconds. Okay, yeah, sure.
Where did you rule?
All right, you're good. You have mage armor on.
Is Smudge flying with the bird, or is she riding on the bird that's also flying?
The bird's flying nearby. I just don't want to put a height on the bird, honestly.
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay.
I go,
But yeah, she does like
fascinating.
kind of like to friends and where did you lead?
What's that aura around Jeff's character?
You did hear, much like Corwin when he casted a spell, Teshedder waved his arms and a aura of magic appeared around him and his clothes as he casted mage armor on himself.
Oh. So that means mage armor.
Mm-hmm. For now.
Okay.
Thank you to Coder for all the subs. Really appreciate it. All right. It's time. Come on.
Oh. Lead the way, Goblin.
I think he wants you to go first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Franz, you walk up to the bubble. Hang on a minute. And you see, as you get closer, the thin veil that looked very transparent looks kind of opaque. And this bubble that kind of surrounds this area now seems more and more opaque as you walk up to it. Almost that you can see a little bit of your reflection on it now. And you realize that this is the edge of whatever is this space that you've been taking up. And as the mirror mirrors you, do you reach out? Do you put your foot through? Like, what do you do? How do you approach
reach
this?
out to touch it. Gulp and reach out to touch it.
You reach out, and when your fingertip touches the edge of the bubble, you see it go whoop, 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 as these ripples start to wave or expand throughout the entirety of the bubble.
Wow.
Fascinating. And I immediately start scribbling in the journal as well.
Okay, he leaves. He sees this and he's not exactly shaken, so he takes a step out.
All right. You walk through, taking a step, and you see almost like someone putting their hand through Jello. Franz walk through. Franz, on the other side, you get an array of different smells. What was once very normal air to you is now hit with all of the fragrances of what would be a forest and maybe even a little bit of lavender. And then instantly you hear it. There is a song playing overhead. It is a very strange and constant sound. You've heard music before. You've heard record players and things like that where someone sets it and it spins and it just plays until the record runs out. It kind of sounds, to you, it sounds this way. It is a very whimsical sort of orchestric sound, and it is just something that is playing. And as you listen to it, you realize that there is no sort of end to this. Just when you think it might reach its finality, the finale of the song, it sort of switches octaves, tones, it raises and lowers itself. It's always constant. And you sort of take a minute and you take it in as you feel all the way up to your arms the pricks of the amount of magic in this realm sort of touch, like grace your skin for the first time. Something you've never experienced before. And you get the goosebumps. Wow. As France had walked through and you see the ripples come, there is something that happens. The ripples become the hole that France walked through, and the opening in the hole becomes bigger and bigger, and you realize, everyone looking at this happening, the bubble is dissipating into smaller bubbles, like kids' bubbles, like soap bubbles, and you see bloop, 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 as they start coming off of the barrier until the barrier becomes all bubbles and completely disperses.
Remarkable.
And everybody else feels the rush of the world come to meet the edges of their skin, their face, their neck, their hair, and feel the same sort of tingly sensation. And the music rushes through just as Franz is listening to it, this constant melody in the background of this world that sort of plays. And as you listen to it, it sort of fades in and out, and it lulls you. It is whimsical, magical. It sounds, I mean, I'm playing the song right now. It kind of sounds this way. But every now and then when you feel like it's over, it keeps going and going and going. And you probably take maybe a minute or so as you realize that you have stepped past a boundary, perhaps of no return. And you have now fully entered into this realm. Friends, before you, there's the tree line. And the kobold rushes through and says, "Finally, finally, finally, let's go, let's go, let's go." And he runs past
Franz
you.
says to himself, "This supernatural soliciting cannot be ill, cannot be good," and follows him.
And the rest of the party?
Well, compatriots, shall we?
Follows. I definitely follow.
Perfect.
Yeah, Smudge is following too, and is just kind of like overwhelmed for a second at the I'm running into a wall.
Lovely. You guys enter the forest,
There we go.
and there is no path, there is no trail. It just seems like this kobold is weaving between the trees, going left and right, and it's kind of strange. You look up at the sky and see the two suns moving, and it looks like they're about to go over the tree line to the point where you can't see them anymore because they were overhead, right? And
yeah,
you're walking, and all of a sudden the kobold makes a sharp right. And it was very questionable because you guys could have just strayed right from the direction that you were going. And it just seems really odd. And he starts walking this very sharp right. And he just seems to kind of weave between the trees. And you walk... I assume you follow him in the sharp right, correct? Just a question right now.
yes.
Yes.
Yeah, he probably knows the way. Yeah.
And then he stops and he goes, Right. And then he turns around and walks between you guys and goes the other way.
Franz says, "Warten Sie."
It's this way. I got it.
Are
Where
you
is he
sure, Master
going?
Kobold?
No. It's this way. Trust me. Wait, don't trust me. I don't know. And you guys seem to walk the same amount of time back to where he took that sharp right turn. And now, where there was nothing but trees and the sharp right turn that at this random location that he took, there is a path now, a dirt road.
Oh wow.
that sort of... It's not like it became a dirt road. It's like the edge of the tree line that for some reason is there now. And now you leave the edge of the tree line and you are on a dirt road now. And the dirt road goes left and it goes right. And you look around and the kobold goes, yes, I think, yes, this way. There might be some people over here. And he goes to the left.
Where are we going?
We're going... Where is just here without the W. We're going there, so we have to add the T. Does that make sense? Because we have to go there.
No.
Semantically, I suppose, but I do think what she meant was, do you know where we're headed? It seems like you are kind of forgetting sometimes.
What? No. I just explained it to you. We were somewhere, but we needed to go there, so we did the T. Well, we got rid of the where, we got rid of the W. So, it's this way.
Okay, yes, I understand.
And if it's not this way, it's that way.
Well, that is how it works.
Would
see?
we have to spell out that then?
I think she's getting it. And he's gonna continue down this road. You guys follow us.
Yes, and as we're walking, I kind of lean in towards where Smudge is flying, and I ask, excuse me, Smudge, since you are gifted with the ability of flying, is there no way that you could maybe fly a little higher and scout out where we might be?
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
I could send Lynn up, but I can only she starts flying and the max that she can go is 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
It gets a little hard. It's harder to fly higher up than this.
Would your bird compatriot be able to maybe gain a bit of altitude and have a look for us?
Yeah. And she's going to there we go. She hesitates for a second. So that I can see what's going on. Is it alright if I... And then she just kind of gently, almost hesitantly, pats your shoulder. Can I sit here?
You're landing on who?
I was Corin was the one talking to me, so I was patting his shoulder, and I asked him if I could sit there sit on his shoulder while looking through Lynn's eyes.
Like a pirate.
Okay. Oh, I see. Because you can't see where you're going.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Wow.
Okay. So how high does the crow fly?
So she lands on his shoulder and closes her eyes and looking through Lynn's eyes.
Wow.
Lynn's gonna fly above the tree line.
Okay.
And just start off with that and scan where we might be going to.
Perfect. Let me pull you into a scene. Let me know when you load in.
I'm in.
So you're right here, and you're headed this way up to right here. And as you look up, you see through the crow's eyes a building that has spinning blades. Obviously not sharp, but they're turning. And you seem to be heading directly towards it. As you look around, though, you see the coast down to the south, and you see a mountain range that if you were to keep walking, eventually you would hit, right?
Yeah. So right now we're going towards... yeah, she
I'm trying to think of how she would describe it.
Yeah, of course.
We're going towards a building with spinning blades.
Spinning blades? That's
She nods.
concerning, I suppose. And
And then there's a big... Oh, I haven't really been to that. There's lots of water over in... And she kind of like... over in one direction. And then there's a bunch of pointy skyscrapers over. In the other way.
I see. So, as far as you could tell, we were headed towards a building, correct?
Yeah.
I see. Well, I suppose at least we're heading towards civilization. Maybe we can get some real answers. That was very impressive, by the way. I have to say.
Thank you. This place has some buildings that I've never seen before.
It's gonna be loud.
Oh, actually, since she described
She
it to me
described
as a
she-
building with blades, would that mean
Yeah, it's a
that...
building.
Yeah, could I figure out if that's a windmill, perhaps?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll insight. Insight investigation.
Which one, sorry?
Insight or investigation, your choice.
Wow, the music just changed?
Yeah.
That's a 17.
Yeah, you can
You
tell
might
that-
also figure out that. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, she's talking about like a windmill or some kind of mill.
And maybe like with that high of insight, tall pointy skyscrapers, mountains. She was trying to describe mountains, but she doesn't have a word for that.
That's right. Mountains.
Well, I suppose Master Kobold is leading us down the right path then. Wouldn't you agree? Based on the direction in which you saw the building with blades, which I assume you're trying to describe a windmill where, people mill their grains. That's how we make flour for bread and whatnot.
Oh, that's where it comes from.
Yes.
I've never seen windmills in the city I was in.
Oh, I understand. I suppose windmills don't exactly get built within cities, as you can imagine. Like the building you saw, if that is what you saw, they need quite a bit of space.
Yeah, I guess this is a big enough park though.
Fantastic. Gents, I believe we're headed towards some sort of windmill. Just thought I'd let you know. And I'm addressing Franz and Cheddar at this point, just to let them know.
Yes, let's go.
Great. As we're walking, Master Kobold, have you ever been to this windmill or farm or wherever we're going? Have you been there before?
He turns around, looks at you, and says, "What's a windmill?"
Oh my. It's a building, one that was constructed, not part of nature, I suppose you would say. It's quite long, and it has a few arms jutting out of it that spin around if there's wind about. A windmill, if you will.
You see
It
kobold.
makes flour.
You see the kobold think about it for a second. And as a little meta knowledge for you guys, you see him think about a boat when you said really long with a mast and like real humanoid arms like sticking out of it in 4 directions, like trying to grab at the air. And he goes, Well, I mean, that's strange, but it's not out of the ordinary.
Well,
Anyway, we're
yes.
almost there. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump.
Fantastic. All right, we'll keep following around. Again, we thank you for guiding us, Master Kobold.
Oh wow. Bone mill?
I'm gonna run a quick BRB.
Yep. You guys come to the edge of a road and what looks like an older looking stone bridge, of which is leading over a river. The kobold continues down, and to the distance you see some strange individuals across the water, hauling bones, moving bones around, and you hear the sound of water being displaced. And you see what looks like 2 mice here. As soon as I figure out how to show them to you. I said 2 mice. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's not it. So one of them looks like this. And the other one looks like this.
Oh wow.
Oh, they're big.
And you guys take a second and see how... Hang on. The water churning, and you hear the rattling coming from inside of the building as the little mice people, this kind of the same size as kobold, are moving things in and out. Moving bones, sorry, in and out of the building.
Bones?
Bones.
Do we notice that it's bones?
Yes, there are big bones, little bones, all sorts of different kinds of bones.
Do we know what species of bones?
That is an excellent question. You would have to get a little closer if you wanted to investigate. Kobold is going to move down the bridge and says, "Ah, yes. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go."
As we're walking, I'm gonna lean a little bit towards Cheddar. He cast Mage Armor earlier. Would I have been able to notice that he did that?
Yeah. Yeah, because it's,
Okay,
it's not a subtle spell, so.
I lean a bit closer to him. I'm sorry to bother you, Cheddar, but I think those are bones over there, and I noticed that you're a caster as well. I just want to... I want you to know that if anything happens, we need to be ready for perhaps an encounter. Just be on the lookout. And I start walking, following the others.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not drop the bird. Give me one sec.
The bird.
The bird.
Oh, that one. Okay. There was someone else.
Let me add her to the party so that I can drop her at the same time. Apologize. So the kobold...
by the way,
yeah, sorry, go ahead.
based on experience, can I say Franz thinks that this is a fertilizer mill?
This is a... Excuse me?
He thinks that this is a place to make fertilizer from bones.
Yeah, you could say that. You're free to make the assumptions.
Okay.
Yeah, bone meal or whatever. Kobold approaches and says, "Hello!" And you see as these 2 mice-looking individuals immediately run together, and this guy runs over to next to this axe, and this guy runs over and leans over one of the bones like ready to take it and kind of is frozen. And they go, What do you want?
Where did you get all these bones?
What?
Where did you obtain all these bones? I don't see any creatures around here.
They come from down the river.
Naturally?
Yes.
I see. And this must be a plant for making fertilizer?
Fertilizer?
Things that make crops grow faster.
You see as these two...
Oh, is that the thing that explodes?
You see as these two look at each other and go... "Mm." And they nod and say, "You're very strange. You're not from around here."
You'd be right in assuming that.
You know what this means, don't you?
No.
And you see as they get close together and they like whisper to each other. And then they rush you. And they go,
Oh no.
"It's time to make a new friend!"
Oh, okay.
And they're like reaching out to shake your hand. Both of them at the same time.
I'm sorry, DM. I'm sorry to cut you off. I do have the observant feat, so if I see their mouth, I can read their lips. Would I be able to know what they said to each other just there?
Oh yeah. So
Oh, wow.
you read their lips and they said, "It's time to make a new friend." Yeah. They're brand new. They're brand new. Yeah, we don't have that many. Let's find it. Yes, let's do it.
Ooh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And so now, Franz, you have two small rat people reaching out to try to shake your hand.
Yeah, I've got two hands.
So you shake both their hands?
Yep.
At the same time, or one individually, or how?
At the same time.
All right. It's a little awkward. You have to cross your hands to do that.
Yeah.
And so you do that, and this is very awkward scene of how just yesterday you were having a meal in your house with your wife, and now you're shaking at the same two hands at the same time with these humanoid-esque rat folk. And they go, I guess they can use it for fertilizer. Here, we'll show you. And do you see this one runs in and comes back out? And they say, "Here, have some of it." And they're handing you a small pouch, or they present you with a small pouch.
Oh, I take the pouch and I say, "Thank you for your generosity."
Just let me know if you look in it.
Yeah, I gave it to Colin.
I was going to ask that you be careful. Are you sure you want me to open this?
I don't know what's inside it. You seem like an expert in this world.
My friend, I'm afraid I woke up in the very same confusion that you did, but I suppose I could give it a look. And I try to slowly kind of open the pouch and give it like a little look far away from my face.
Mm-hmm. So you like stretch both your hands out and you're like kind of opening it up. And
Yep,
you see that
very
there
slowly.
is a very fine white powder in this.
This doesn't like tip me off in a weird way.
No.
It's not cocaine.
See,
Yeah, that's not what it is.
I mean, I should hope not. We got Rocky over here. Then.
Right. Smudge, go
Is there
ahead.
a hat on the ground?
Go ahead. It's on the ground. You guys can pick it up. Smudge, go ahead and roll me either an investigation check. Renexia, get back here. Go ahead and roll me a history check or an investigation check. or a survival check for that matter.
Let's go investigations and then proficient in that.
Perfect.
She's over here, like, kind of like ducking behind the bone, like ducking behind the cart, and then now that these guys don't seem to be like a threat or anything, she starts curiously poking like at the barrels and stuff in the bones.
Sure. So you look in these barrels, and there's bird bones, chicken bones. There are some very questionable humanoid bones in there. The larger bones, you are not 100% sure, but you have heard stories of very, very large creatures in comparison to something you would find in a city. We're talking like dragon bones.
Oh wow!
shit.
Maybe elephant bones, things like that.
This one?
But without like actual, because they're all disconjuncted and mixed, right? So it's not like you can go, well, this is a femur from a red dragon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not a specialist in bones, so
Correct.
I can't.
So, and I mean, no, what would that be doing here, right? And so,
I mean, it actually could be interesting, like for a later character bringing a paleontologist who knows like dinosaurs in here, but like not magic
yeah.
stuff like like dragons.
Triceratops. Yeah, but no,
Or an necromancer.
or an necromancer. I'll just reanimate the bones and see what you get. Ooh, what's it gonna? It's an unboxing loot box of bones today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we're gonna get.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh yeah.
Today we're gonna be reassembling the skeleton.
All right. To bring it back on track, there is a mixture of different kinds of bones here. There's a lot of animal bones. There's a lot of like old petrified bones that were of things that you don't fully understand, may or may not existed that you don't know. Obviously, there's a lot of mysterious bones.
Franz, did they pass you this?
Oh yes, it did.
I mean,
How do you pick
it
it
has
up?
the consistency of bone meal, I suppose. It's nothing strange. And excuse me, little mouse. And
It
I
tastes
walk
some
up.
of it. Yeah, it tastes like bone meal.
Excuse me, little mouse. Hi. You wouldn't happen to have a name, would you?
Yeah, he reaches out. Oh, you're another new friend. Yes, and he shakes your hand.
And I apprehensively reach out and shake it as well.
He goes, my name is
yeah.
Figori Figgins. It's very nice to meet you.
Figori Figgins.
Yeah, that's Tempa. Points to the other
I
mouse.
see. I mutter to myself. Note to self, even the names are strange here.
We work here at
So,
the Bone Mill part-time.
So, is there any particular purpose as to why you grind these bones up?
And you see as like the hairs on his face sort of stand up, and you hear Tempa drop like some bones. And as he looks over his back, over his shoulder to Figori, who's talking to you, and he goes, we grind up the bones to make the dust, and then we sell the dust to the nearby towns that are willing to buy it from us.
And I get a little excited. Nearby towns? So there's more civilization to be had around here?
There's a little place just down the... Oh, shoot, hang on a sec. That's what I thought. There's a little place just down the road. It's a little inn. There's a lot of people there. But where did you come? Where did you come from? You don't look like normal people here.
Well, that. I suppose it's a bit of a complicated answer. We didn't come here, at least not by choice. We woke up here in your realm or world or whatever this place is.
I see. For anyone in earshot, I'm just double checking to make sure that this applies to everybody. Yes.
Oh no.
when Fiore was answering your question of what they do with the bone dust, he wasn't being entirely forthcoming, and it just
Oh wow.
he was just it was very slightly in there, but everybody picked up on it. And he said, and Fiore says, yeah, there's one in there. There's it's very close by. You just gotta walk down the road, make a left and make a right, then turn around and make another left, and then I think it's a right. Or you can just keep going straight.
And
Lunch over here, like we'll use a mage hand. We'll use our mage hand to tap on Cheddar's shoulder, and then if she gets his attention, she's going to lift up one of the more humanoid-looking bones with her mage hand. Trying to be a little subtle about it, but
Sure.
Oh wow.
Because it's invisible,
it's people.
right?
Soylent Green is people.
yeah, the mage hand is invisible.
Yeah, so it just looks like a bone that's floating.
And
Can
then
I
she
grab
points
it?
to it with her own hand.
Can I grab it and examine it?
Sure. If you're, yeah, sure, we can do that. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. In the meantime, Pigori is going to answer Corwin here, or going to ask Corwin a question here. He said, "You just appeared here? That's very strange. I know of some people that appeared here recently too, but they were also strange. It wasn't during one of our shifts."
I see. So there's more of you.
More of us? You mean more of you?
Yes.
Can you
Well-
point us to the direction where the previous people who appeared went?
Like I said, it wasn't during my shift.
I
We don't know where they went. But if that's true, then there is something that we must do in order. And he goes, Tempa, come here. And Tempa comes over and says, what? And he's like, these guys just showed up like the others. And Tempa goes, what? Just like them? He goes, yes. And he goes, Tempa goes, okay. And they kind of flank Franz.
Oh damn.
And they start moving around in a circle. And they go, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. And then they go over to Corwin and they go, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
Thank you, I suppose.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. And they do this to each and every one of you. After they get to the fourth word, they're like, oh, okay. Next time, don't come in
What's
with
birthday?
don't come in with so many people. That's when you're born.
All right. I guess it's, yeah, people celebrate it. I just never really thought about it with me.
Well, you're here, right? That means you were born here.
I suppose in some technical, metaphysical way, but we thank you for the celebration. Your customs are interesting, if nothing else.
Yeah, like my cousin. Like one rock fell down from a cliff, and then it broke open, and then he popped out. And then I had another cousin, and who had a friend, and there was this bird, right? And he hatched from the egg that the bird dropped, but he was a badger. Oh!
Is this friend
and
a
then-
bird?
No, he's a badger. I just said that.
Wow.
And then Tempa, and then he looks at Tempa really excited, and Tempa goes, yeah, I know. He said, and Tempa says, we have a cousin called Gary, and according to what he said, his parents said, quote unquote, he was born at the bottom of the ocean inside a giant clam, so he's the pearl of the family.
I see.
Well, we all have one of those relatives, I can assure you. You said we all detected earlier that they were lying?
So when you asked him the question of what it is, the purpose of what they're making, and he gave you an answer, but when he did, you everybody who was listening felt like they were like kind of omitting something.
Interesting.
Like there was a little more that they like tensed up a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah. And
Did they notice Cheddar holding a humanoid's bone?
yeah, that's normal.
Okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm. They work with bones.
I
all
see
day.
that.
Yeah, unless they're trying to hide it, but I don't think they said they did.
Cheddar, where did you get that?
Yeah, it's just floating around.
I found it in the cart.
In the cart. And I kind of get a little close to my fellow humanoids.
That's much.
How you do, my fellow humanoids?
Well, that's the situation here. Friends, that bone is just nearly the right size to have come from a creature our size instead of a creature their size. I would be careful with these, whatever they are. Master Kobold, do you know these two?
Nope.
Fine gentlemen? Oh, you've never met before?
Nah.
They didn't want to be your
I
friend?
see.
Nah.
Master Kobold, you wouldn't happen to know where these bones originate from? I believe they said they float down the river.
Well, let me see. And you see as he goes over, picks up a bone, and then puts it in his mouth and chomps it. And you just hear as the bone was a bit stronger than his teeth. and he goes, ah, and then he goes, and then you see one little tooth, sharp like shark tooth, pops out on the ground, and he opens his mouth, and you just see the shark tooth go roop, as it just pops back up, and he goes, "Yep, these floated down the river."
Interesting.
But they're definitely lost.
What do you mean by that?
Well, everybody has bones, right?
Yes.
And if, for say, you were missing your leg, you would also be missing your bones, right? You could say you lost your bones inside your leg if you lost your leg.
I suppose so, though I hope that never happens.
I hope so neither. But these bones seem to be lost.
There were some skulls in there.
Uh-huh.
Take a step back. Gentlemen, I must say I'm not sure how to proceed here.
Didn't you have some questions?
Yes,
Men,
but
allow me to ruminate on our situation for a brief moment. I'll be here in the corner.
Sure.
Okay, I see. Little rat person, rabbit, mouse thing. You mentioned that there are other shifts that work the mill here. Do you all work for someone?
We work in shifts with the other badgers. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. We work in shift with the other badges. But not necessarily for someone.
Well, I assume if you're doing this, then you're doing this for a purpose. Payment or what have you, right?
Well,
This is your job.
we make a little bit on the side, but it's just enough to buy a drink at the local, place to drink. And a little bit of food. I like the cheese they have over there. Yes, the cheese. And you hear both of them go, at the same time.
Oh, I try to hide cheddar behind me because I don't want them to eat him. I see, and would you be able to point us in the direction of this tavern, you said?
Yeah, it's just down the road. You follow the instructions, or you just go down the road.
And I turn around to the group. So, what do we think, compatriots? Do we go have a look at this inn? Or tavern, or whatever it is?
Yeah.
Smudge, what do you think?
It'd be nice to be in a building.
Oh, I agree. I don't feel very comfortable in these sorts of spaces. I've never been much of an outdoorsman myself.
Too open.
Franz?
I don't good parts.
Franz is unavailable for a minute.
Oh, okay.
I do want to point out at this point that you guys have been here for a few hours that you've been traveling through the forest, and you notice something in the sky. Aside from the song that is constantly playing, this whimsical music, the two suns in the sky are actually now almost on the horizon, and it doesn't seem like the sky is turning orange like it normally would. Instead, you look to the other side, and it looks like another bright ball of light is rising on the other side of the horizon.
Fascinating. There might be more than two suns in this world. Oh gods. The implications just for the wildlife for... Oh my.
With that, I also want to add one other thing. On a separate note, is the water gleams, clears of gleam because the suns are no longer overhead. You guys have been talking about these bones for a little bit and how the bones are coming down the water. But one thing you've noticed is that there are no bones coming from down the water.
And that there's a bone on that boat as well,
Correct.
right?
But with that, I think we're going to go ahead and take a little break here. If everyone's okay with it, it's going to be about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Good thing.
All right.
Break
All right.
time.
It's going to be 10 minutes. Go ahead, take your break, grab some water, use the restroom, a bio break, whatever it is you need to do. DM me if you have any questions. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Everyone in chat, we will see you in a little bit.
Which is by far the easiest voice I've had to do.
All right, we are live again.
Hello.
Perfect. Okay. There were no bones floating down this river. And you can see Figori and Tempa kind of looking at the waters at the edge of the river. Looking down into the waters. And then they go back to sorting the bones.
Friends, I do believe we've been here for a while. I'm not really keeping time. It does sometimes slip away from me, but I haven't seen any bones float down the river. And on top of that, they have a rowboat over there. It has bones in it with more boxes. I assume they might be getting shipments of bones, so I have a feeling they're not being quite forthright with us. We should be careful with them and take anything they tell us with a grain of salt. Or bone meal, I suppose. And that's me whispering it to Smudge and Cheddar and Kobold.
Yeah, Smudge like nods and like gestures to the bone that Cheddar's holding again.
Yeah, you don't want to get
Like
whacked.
Oh yeah, you don't want to get whacked.
She's gonna scoot away from this. She's gonna scoot away with that mention.
Interesting.
So I suppose maybe we'd better leave.
We could just ask them, why there's no bones. Or we could go. Or you could ask them what you needed to ask them.
Well, I wanted to ask them why they were looking into the water. I'm not quite sure as to the properties of the liquids here or whatever, but it would be good to know, I suppose. Just I wanted to let the group know beforehand, before I do anything, that we may be in for some trouble. And if anything happens... Yes?
Should I let Franz know?
Is Franz back, actually?
Blitz, are you back yet? I don't think so. I think he was gonna let me know.
Okay, sure.
I saw them like hit the back button, so.
Yeah, I haven't. Oh yeah, I guess I did. But we will wait until he reintroduces himself back in, because he needs to step away for. He has some responsibilities to take care of. Yeah.
No worries.
All right. Or maybe we can't hear him because his connection dropped. I'm not sure. But go ahead. I assume France is in on it if he comes back.
Yeah, Smudge would like literally like use message to send him a message about the being careful around him. That's why I was like asking that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's gonna be crazy, coming from the human world and having just random audio play in your head. That's gonna be fun to see.
In the fairy's voice.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Okay, compatriots. Let me just ask them this one question, and then we can head off. And before I do so, please keep in mind that whatever destination they direct us at, before we are to interact with anybody else, maybe we should investigate it first. Excuse me. And I walk towards them. Friends. Hi there.
Yes?
I wanted to ask you a couple of questions, if you don't mind.
Yes. We're all friends.
I've noticed you and your friend here. You were staring into the river earlier. Were you looking for anything particular?
Yes.
And what might that be? Maybe we can help you.
Figori, Tempa moves over back to the water and looks into the water. Figori says, well, the bones stopped coming. And then the water changed. We don't really know why.
Interesting. Well, we did notice that there weren't any bones coming down the river.
Yeah.
Well,
our supply has dried up, so to speak.
Well, I hope this doesn't cause too much trouble for you guys.
Oh, it's a lot of trouble.
Why would that be?
Look around. Oh, wait, you were just born. Right. Well, the trees are green.
Yes?
They're not supposed to be green. They're supposed to be colorful.
I assume you mean they go through seasonal changes?
More like there's supposed to be a multitude of colors in any normal spring season.
Ah,
I guess he wouldn't say spring. He would just say on any season. Because spring is not a thing here.
I see. I understand. Well, Has this change ever occurred before? Has this ever happened before?
No. It's very
Well,
odd.
You mentioned that there were other visitors that came by here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I wasn't here.
And well, yes, you mentioned that it was your cousins or what have you, but when visitors other than us come here, this change to the color of the trees and the water, this doesn't happen before.
No, not normally. This is something else. People are born all the time. That doesn't mean the forest changed. Welcome back, Blitz.
I see. If I may ask you one more question.
Yep. Yes?
Were you also, and in quotations I go, born here?
Yes, we were all born, just like you.
And just like us, do you remember what your life was like before you were born?
What? I don't... And he looks very, very confused at this question. And Tempa says, Do you remember when before you were born? And Tempa looks at him and says, Nobody remembers before they were born. How could they? You're being really silly.
Absolutely. Excuse me. I mean, this whole being born thing is, well, it's quite confusing. Apologies, gentlemen. I suppose if there's nothing else, we'll be on our way.
Yeah. We got a little more work to do before we clock out for the day. Before we're done for the day.
I see. And I go back to the group. They mentioned this whole birth or rebirth thing, but I don't think it's the same for them as it was for us just now, so we don't really have much information. I'm sorry, gents. I try to extract as much as I can. Do you think we should maybe head over to this tavern they were speaking of? Maybe we can get some more information there.
Yeah. Let's not be beyond the bounds.
Yes, and well, maybe you can feel a little bit comfortable getting back into a building under a roof. What do you think,
Yeah.
Franz? Shall we?
Franz is away again.
Oh.
He's gonna be away for like 10 minutes.
Well,
Cobalt
if
says,
that's the
let's
case,
go. Come on. Since you didn't get the information you wanted, maybe there'll be someone at the tavern that I'll help answer.
Oh, have you been to this tavern that they were talking about?
Nope.
Have you been anywhere?
I've been here, and there, and where.
Oh, we've gone over this.
But you've gone to where, and there, and here, too.
While we figure out what we want to do, my character would like to try to examine one of the trees nearby.
Sure.
Excuse me? I'd like to kind of figure out what they were talking about earlier to see if, first of all, this tree is anything I'm familiar with from my world.
Sure. Make me
And-
an investigation or nature check or history check. Yikes. Sorry about that.
Also, no worries, I have a herbalism kit as well, so that might help with these.
Okay. Roll your herbalism kit from your inventory.
Oh, I could do that? Sweet.
And then there's a button in chat, right? I don't know why this is double timing. Sorry.
No worries.
So you look at this and you notice that this tree is a very strange type of tree. If you had to guess what kind of tree it was, at best you could guess that it is sort of like a mixed breed. Like you'd have to mix multiple breeds of trees from where you are to get this kind of tree.
Interesting.
Does that make sense? So like if you took an oak, an amber, and you kind of fuse them all together.
It's all of them at the same time.
Not all of them. It's probably like 3 or 4.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so it's not like crazy, but it's definitely weird.
Interesting. And the water nearby. I would like to try to figure out if it's normal, quote-unquote, water. And I do have an alchemist supplies that I'm proficient with.
Sure. You take a sample or something?
Yes.
Sure. Go ahead and roll it. Would you check the tree? Would. Very funny. Yeah, you take a sample of this water. You take a sample of the water. And so you look at it through the like a little vial, and you do a little bit of this and that. And well, I'm gonna have to ask you this: do you drink this water for the part of the test, or do you just?
No, definitely not.
Okay. As you look at this water, and you like put it up to the sun to see how translucent it is, it's very fresh water, definitely clear, and you can't tell if it's any different than ordinary water, at least that you're used to.
I am so tempted to just fill a flask of this and have someone else try it, actually, but I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so seems like nothing is too out of the ordinary, just that it is weird, but it's not like obviously magical in any way.
With what
For
you've
both the
rolled,
tree and the
that's
water.
with what you've rolled. Yeah, that's what you got.
That's all I got. All right.
The rest of
Apologies,
you,
friends.
the rest of you see as Corwin does a little bit of investigation, as he pulls out all these different instruments and tools and takes samples of this and that and jots down like something in his notebook or book or whatever it is you jot down your notes as he reapproaches the party.
Well,
Smudge
apologies,
is like just watching
Yes,
this,
please,
like kind of tilts her head.
I decided to have a bit of a look at our surroundings as our fellow friends there were mentioning that things are strange, and well, I would agree they're definitely strange. The trees seem to be a breed consisting of multiple breeds of trees from where I'm from at the very least, and the water seems for the most part to be just normal water, but I don't think I'm going to be drinking from it. I suppose we better just wait until we get to the tavern. Is Franz back?
He says he is.
Yes.
Franz will. I noticed that you were postulating quite a bit there, so I suppose we'll run you through some of our findings on the way to the tavern.
I'd appreciate that.
Yes, they mentioned there's a tavern at the end of this road if we follow it, so the rest of us, I believe, would like to give that a look. What do you think?
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
All right, friends, I think we can head there.
Perfect.
Shall we?
Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. And when he gets to the edge of this map, he falls over. Ah!
Oh, Master Kobold, are you okay?
Yeah, I just tripped on. What is this? Is this a rock? And you guys notice on the ground here, there is, and it's very strange, but it almost looks like bread.
Bread?
Mm-hmm. You hear Kobold say, "Who left their lunch here? What is this?"
That's a good question. May I? And I reach out to take it from him? Or...
Go ahead. It's on the ground. He hasn't picked it up.
Oh, okay. I'd like to figure out what this is.
Sure. It's not difficult. You pick it up. You felt something like this before. It's very similar to like a cookie. Except it's big. It's like the size of like a brick.
Friends, I think this might be food. It may be edible.
Is there more of it on the ground?
Make me a perception check. Anybody that wants to.
What are these rolls?
He's too busy looking at his brick of cookie.
Yeah. Sweet tooth.
Yeah, I mean, can't blame him.
Okay. Nice. Cheddar, did you want to roll too?
Oh, no, I'm good.
All right,
I
cool.
was over there looking at something else at the time.
Chilling and killing? Okay. Smudge, Corwin. Corwin, you are looking at this piece of whatever this is. And it's very crumbly. It like almost dissolves in your hands. Obviously, it's a little dirty because it was on the ground. But it definitely looks like with an 8, it's very hard to kind of notice everything around you. But I will say for the thing that you're holding in your hand, it looks like even if it is the size of a brick, it looks incomplete. Like there was other parts of this. This is like one small piece of something. Smudge, you notice down the road that there are more parts of this, like a trail. Like there's space in between them, but there's definitely more.
We're getting Hansel and
He's known
Gretel
for that
here.
to break up and put in saddlebags.
Yeah. I mean, Franz has heard of Hansel and Gretel, so like, is he like naturally suspicious?
Yes, absolutely.
Smudge is still going for at least the next one to like break up and put into Lynn's saddlebags.
Sure.
Can I keep the piece that I found?
Yeah, you can like
Get on the
brush.
ground.
You can brush. Yeah, I'm saying you can brush some of it. Some of it off and like find parts of it like in the center that have are obviously not been spoiled by it touching the ground. If you're, like kind of a germaphobe, like maybe not a germaphobe,
Yeah.
but you know what I mean. You're worried about it.
5-second rule.
There you go.
Yeah, Smudge doesn't care.
Sure. So you eat it.
Yes.
Okay. Smudge eats it. Does I thought Corwin was gonna eat it. Did I misread this?
I wanna grab it, like keep it.
Okay, so you're gonna keep it. Smudge is eating it. Smudge, you eat this, and it tastes very sweet. Not overwhelmingly like cake sweet, but it's definitely. I'm sure you've probably stolen like graham cracker before from somewhere.
Probably.
So that's what it tastes like. Obviously, this is a large amount, considering your size.
The remains will get put into saddle. The remains will get like broke up, put into saddlebags in my backpack.
So yeah, you just have massive amounts of rations or something.
Fuck yes.
Uh,
It's free food. It's on the ground. No one's taking
Fair
it.
size. And this leads for quite a bit to you guys. Obviously, you're going this way, so you're gonna walk down this road, and every now and then you'll find a little bit of it. And as you continue down this road, you realize that the road does continue down to the left. However, these breadcrumbs make a hard right at one point and start leading off into the forest, away from the road.
We're out of-
Okay, good.
So we find ourselves at a bit of a fork in the road, or does it? They don't fork. Like the road doesn't fork, but the little cookies go off on their own off the road into the forest.
Correct.
The cookies form a road.
It seems like whoever's been leaving these went back into the forest.
Why would someone leave food behind like this?
Must be
As
rich.
she's full of graham cracker.
Well, maybe they weren't aware that they were dropping it. There's a hole in their bag or something. I'm not sure. Though, to be honest, with everything that we've seen so far, I don't know if I want to find out. You tasted it, Smudge. Did it taste like food?
As much as any other food tastes like food. It's sweet.
Interesting. So, do we follow the trail of sweet graham cracker cookies, or do we head to the tavern?
Take a vote.
I suppose the tavern would be the safer call.
I mean, let's
What do
take a
you think?
vote.
Yes, that's what I vote we do. I think we should go to the tavern.
Oh, okay.
What do
Sorry.
you think?
Well, I think we should follow the sweets. There might be some rations on the other side.
Smudge, what do you think?
I've never really been in a park this big. I'm alright going I'm alright going either way. The last the number we've seen has been enough for food for a few days for me.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So you'd like to follow the cookies?
Either one.
And Cheddar, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with whatever the group wants to do.
Okay, so the kobold gets to deciding what.
No. There's one last person that needs to decide. And as the kobold looks at the entire party, outstretches a hand and points to the Raven.
You control the DM technically does control the familiar, so you decide. So DJ, you decide which way the Raven will want to go.
Why would you do that, Lexi? Why would you say that?
It's the rules.
This one.
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna privately roll.
Ooh.
Oh, she doesn't. It
Coin
doesn't
flip,
have
coin flip.
abilities. Oh no! All right, hang on. I got this. How hungry is the bird? Let's see.
Bro, watch a cracker.
Oh my gosh.
Was it a nat 1?
No.
Does the bird get a lucky die?
No, it was not. A one. You get the sense that the Raven is very intrigued in following the trail of cookies.
Oh, okay. Let's go there then.
Yeah, Lynn's still hungry.
I'm gonna reveal the role.
I suppose I will follow the party.
Very well. So, you guys, to confirm, are following the cookie trail.
Yep, seems like it.
Yeah.
Perfect. So you make the hard right into the forest, away from the trail, and you feel as the trees start to get a little bit more condensed, and you feel as the leaves start to kind of fall off the trees at some point as you keep following. Every now and then the trail becoming a little more sparse, and then you find bigger chunks of this cookie. Can everybody roll me a survival check or a perception check to see if you can keep the trail within the forest? Obviously, before you were following the kobold.
Holy shit.
Yeah, damn.
Perfect.
Oh, damn. It's much of a night here.
And number 2. So close to the lucky die. Cheddar, you're pretty sure you're just good with doing anything? Corvin, you pretty keep up with the trail every now and then. Smudge and France, you notice slightly away from the trail a footprint. A very odd, it's almost humanoid, but the footprint itself is distinct. Embedded in like almost like mud that's been dried. And because of the coloration of the ground, only Smudge and France saw it.
First thought is a joke that Smudge would not know.
What a footprint is. That's fair.
No, Smudge would know, but it's a joke. But it's like my first thought was a joke that Smudge would not know. It's asking if it's Bigfoot.
Oh, big.
Oh.
Is that your inquiry?
No, she wouldn't ask that. That's why
Okay.
I said she wouldn't know it. She doesn't know what Bigfoot is.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I roll investigation.
Well, you can roll investigation. You can also point it out to other people to see if you want them to help you.
Oh yeah, everyone there's a footprint here.
Oh.
It's a person's
good
footprint.
catch.
Interesting. Okay. So you guys can either roll me investigation. France, you can roll me history. But you can roll me history. Everyone else can roll me. I believe it'll be Arcana. I could be wrong about either Arcana or Nature, but I think it's Arcana.
Oh damn.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Raise the rolls for you.
19.
Okay. 19. I see 16 for France.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about smudges.
Oh yeah, she's getting those rolls. France. Okay, let me start with Cheddar. So Cheddar, you look at this footprint, and the only thing you can make out is that whatever made this footprint was wearing footwear. So it was not like bare feet. And the size of it is actually significantly big. Like maybe bigger than a halfling. France, with a history check, you know that these sorts of footprints are actually made by footwear that's made out of metal.
Oh, so it might be like a knight.
It could be a knight, but specifically, the way the indentation is, you've seen it before, like on battlefields, and whenever you're what's it called, like inspecting like military things, and you go to like bases, you've seen these sorts of indentations on the ground, things like that. Who's left? Corwin and Smudge. Both of you know that this is a footprint that is made by, and I'm not going to give you the specific here, but it's a creature that wears footwear that is bigger than what technically it's like it's small, I believe. Let me double check.
It's a clown.
Yeah. It's small,
like a horse.
But the footwear that they wear is made out of metal. And Corvin and Smudge, you would know that there is one particular fey creature that wears metal footwear. And I don't know if you know what that creature is.
Nope.
Oh my.
I don't.
Okay. Let me... Hang on. 1 second. I'm going to do this. So that way you guys can see it. So you would know. And Lexi, I'm going to throw it at you. Okay. The trail continues forward. You guys notice this footprint. It is also moving in the direction of this trail, this breadcrumb cookie trail. And you guys have been moving in it for a while. And at this point, I need
Looking
to...
at the picture,
Yeah, go ahead.
I think Smudge would be on like alert, and like instead of like following the trail itself, she would be up the whole 10 feet she can. The whole 10 feet she can stay up, and is like looking through just to like see if she can see anything with, because I don't think she would have good experiences with that thing.
Yeah. Dan, I DM'd you a picture of what it is. Do you guys continue on this trail? I just need to know.
I defer to their judgment.
I'm sorry, but I am a bit unnerved by...
Oh wait, did I mess that up?
Whatever.
I'm sorry. Corwin is supposed to have that image.
Oh, jeez.
No wait, I did send it to Corwin. I'm sorry. Never mind.
Hey, you sent it to me. And I'm supposed to know what that is, right?
Yes.
Friends, I don't have a good feeling about that footprint we found earlier. The creatures that leave them here, the fey creatures that leave them here, I've read in some books, and how do I put this? I
One tried to
realized
shank
that
me.
Oh no.
That's not good.
Sorry to
So-
interrupt. Sorry to interrupt.
Just really, these are Fey gnomes, right?
No,
No? Oh shit.
no.
What were they called?
Here, let me grab a wiki for you. Lexi, do you legitimately not know the name of these things? Just wondering.
I think I do. Should I send you what I think the name is?
Here, I'll just send it to you.
Okay, yeah, that's the name of that was.
Oh, that's the name. Yes. Because funny enough, we did fight them in BG3 actually. Spoiler alert for anybody watching.
Spoilers.
Whoopsie.
Give me the code already. I don't know. Somebody put that in chat. I don't know. Okay. So you guys follow the trail, right? But you're talking.
Yeah, slowly as we're walking. I'm not sure if one of these creatures had left these bits of food around here to lure us in or what have you, but please be on the lookout. We might have company here. Of course, that is to say, if we decide to continue following the trail, we could always walk back. By the way, was anybody picking up the food that we were following? Did we lose a trail behind us?
The bird was hungry.
Whoops.
As I'm saying that, I look behind and just as I look, just the crows on the ground eating the last bit of food of the trail that we wanted to go back.
You look deep into the crow's eyes, and you feel the dread of the raven as you realize you gain the realization that the trail of food has been picked up crumb by crumb.
COVID has killed the lifeline.
Oh man. Oh.
Oh wait,
gosh.
I just realized.
Okay, I don't think going back is an option unless any of you could recall whether or not we took any turns. Do you?
What if we just cut back through?
That's what I'm thinking. If we didn't turn around anything, then it's a straight line back. But if we made turns, then, well, I've read of many adventurers who would get lost in these forests because they all look the same. You tend to get lost in these sorts of areas. Not to mention that, well, we might have very dangerous company in these forests. Do you remember? Anybody? Did we make any turns or what?
We sent the Raven up to investigate again. Eaten.
Well, that's a good point. It depends on how high up the tree line is. DM, what do you think?
Yeah, you could figure it out.
I send Lynn back up.
We do the rigmarole of sending the crow back up. You sit on someone's shoulders, and as the crow goes up, you realize that just beyond the following tree line, there is a hut.
Is it made of candy?
You look at it with the raven, and it is, in fact, not made of candy.
Damn it.
But you do see someone. You see an old woman. You see a yard, a little garden, a little hut next to the bigger hut, and you see an array of flowers, a table full of this and that, some vegetables, and a pot going, and a little stream running next to the hut. However, you do not see any of the creatures that quote unquote stabbed you.
Turning around and looking the other way, am I able to see the mill we left from?
Yes.
For at least a point of reference?
Yes, you do see the mill, except it is beyond the hut.
So we passed the hut to get here.
Yes. Well, no, and yes.
Her brow furrows at that. Okay, and just one more thing. It would have been a straight line that would have taken us to the hut
Yeah.
from the mill.
Yes, you followed the cookie crumb trail straight, the way that it was crumbled on the ground.
I don't think we turned, but there is something that we would have run into if we did.
And what might that be? Civilization, I hope?
A hut? I'm not seeing any of those stabby guys.
Redcaps, I believe they're called.
Yeah, I never got their name.
Yes, well, there have been some extensive writings in the library about them, but, well, based on what I've read, we ought to hope that we never run into one.
Yeah.
So,
Wait,
friends,
aren't those
what do you
There's
think
no
we should
woman.
do?
There's no woman
Sorry?
at the hut.
Um, I suppose we could go to her and ask for directions, but forgive me for assuming, but I do read quite a bit, and every fairy tale that includes a hut in the middle of the forest with an old lady, well, those stories never turn out very well. So, friends, what do you think we should do? Do we go back? I assume if we cut straight through the forest, we could find our way back to the road we were following to that tavern.
The road that we were following is from the mill, right?
I believe we walked down the road for a while, and then it forked off this trail of food. So, yeah, yes, I believe so. We would be back on that trail.
If we go straight back towards the mill, we would be running into the hut.
Sorry?
She like kind of like rubs her temples and like she's trying to wrap her head around this too. For some reason, we are further away from the mill than we are that hut.
I see. Well, we've been following the trail for quite a while.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense. As Kobold speaks up, there became where, and where became here, and then here became there.
Yes, very, very much so, Master Kobold. Also, Master Kobold, do you know anything about this hut in the middle of the forest?
What's it look like?
I'll do my best to describe it from what I can see through through Lynn's eyes.
Sure. So you describe it the best you can, and the kobold goes, it doesn't sound like the hut that I know.
There's a hut, you know?
Sure. I know a hut.
What's inside?
An old lady.
What does she look like?
Like an old lady.
Is there anything strange about it?
I mean, no, it's just your typical candied house with frosting roof tiles.
Did you say candy?
Yes.
This
Is
reminds
candy
me of Hansel and
normal?
Gretel.
What's that?
What was your question?
Chocolate.
Who?
Forgive me, Blitz. Ask your question one more time.
I didn't ask a question.
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't catch what you said. Is what I'm saying.
No, I was
Oh,
just remarking
Oh, you
in
were
character that
okay. Okay.
What's that?
You're asking what's that to his reaction? Is that what you're doing, Lexi?
Yeah, she's never heard of Hansel and Gretel.
Okay, so Franz explains the story to Smudge.
Okay. So you tell.
I mean, you're familiar with it.
Yeah. Obviously, Lexi, you know what that is, right? Obviously.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So you yeah. So Franz explains to Smudge, and I guess anyone that would listen if you were willing to tell the story of Hansel and Gretel, of the two young people who went, or whatever variation that you know, that went into the woods following a breadcrumb trail or leaving a breadcrumb trail, and then met an old woman who then had a candied house to lure children away, and then tried to eat them. But then by the end, they put an old woman in the oven and decided to, do away with her. Thank you for the follow, Dan360 Pro. I assume that's you, Dan.
Yep.
Sweet.
I see. Well, judging by the story you just told us, we're walking into a witch's hut? And she eats children?
Yes, which is why I'm not afraid, because our party is much stronger than Hansel and Gretel, and they were able to beat the witch.
Is anyone here? Is anyone here a child?
Well, no, but forgive me. I'm just trying to do the math here, and what we know so far is there might be a witch's hut in the middle of the forest. She may or may not be eating children or other beings, and finally, bones float down a river, which a few rats turn into bone meal. I wouldn't say those are correlated in any way, but, well, we might be eating whatever those creatures were, or maybe not, but I feel like, I'm sorry to say, you're not quite as worried as you should be, Franz.
You may be right.
So
It would be wise to exercise caution.
At the very least, yes. Well, I mean, we've already walked this far. I suppose it wouldn't be a bad idea. Well, I suppose, I don't know, to maybe go up to her and see if she could tell us anything about this world that we've found ourselves in. But
Maybe peaceful negotiation is possible.
I would hope so. Everything so far has been peaceful, though I'm starting to feel like some of these creatures are fey creatures, which means we really ought to be careful with anybody that we deal with, other than, well, the five of us. No offense, Master Kobold.
Smudge kind of like looks at Cohen from his shoulder. Technically I am a fae.
Of course, I apologize. I didn't mean all fey creatures. It's just that when it comes to us, at least according to what I read, there are a few fey creatures that, well, they do pose a danger to any adventurers that would run into them. In fact, some of them are quite powerful. I'm assuming you mentioned earlier that a redcap had tried to assail you once, so I assume you know that there are some very dangerous creatures in these areas.
Yeah. Well, if it's another redcap, yeah, a lot of things have tried to kill me.
I see. Well,
I can relate to that.
I suppose we could keep going, but we do have to be cautious.
Hey, Smudge, you said you had experience dealing with one of these creatures.
Not the old lady.
No, the red caps, you said.
Yeah, one tried to shank me.
Was it effective?
Not enough to kill me.
Yes, that much is apparent. I'd say we better get into formation before we head there.
That,
Is that something we do?
Yeah.
I suppose that wouldn't be a bad idea. All right, onwards.
Keep the wizards at the back, and I guess he doesn't know what that is.
You could be like, keep the frail ones in the back. You know, that kind
Yeah,
of thing.
keep the frail ones in the back. Myself and this kobold will take the front.
Okay.
I mean, he doesn't know what a kobold is, so I guess he thinks his name is Kobold.
My name is.
Well, his name is Kobold.
Kobold.
His name is Kobold, and friends, might I point out? Do I see the friggin' skull effigies that we're walking towards? Those bone thingies?
What?
Yes. I actually don't see what's. Oh yeah. Yep. You see him.
That is straight up a hag.
Well, it may very well be, my friend.
No, that was out of character. He doesn't know what a hag is.
From like stories, I guess. Oh, sorry, DM. And so.
Well, you see an old woman as you guys break through the forest line, right? And here, let me see if I actually have a picture to show you. Yes. And there it is. You see her moving around, and you see it as she is just desperately like looking through stuff and searching for something, and she is like grabbing stuff and throwing it in this pot, and she'll go over here and like scoop liquid off this frog and put it in the pot, and she just looks like she's just losing her marbles.
Oh my, It appears that she's also humanoid. Well, appearances may be deceiving, but this may also be a chance for us to glean some more information about this place. So, Franz, you seem to be... Sorry? Uh-oh.
Just march towards that exercise portion.
I see. And I lean over to Cheddar. It's like I mentioned earlier, we may be in some grave danger here, my friend. Be prepared to cast if we need to.
Which has her kind of like reaches like back out of your coat, and it some of the ones that are like more they're like closer to her can see like as she shifts, and like what looks like a broken half of a knitting needle is at her hip as she gets it in a better position to possibly use it.
Oh, I see. Oh, I realized I didn't ask. What class is Smudge?
Oh, she's a rogue.
Oh, okay.
I assume you're just leaving the Raven where you're moving her?
Yeah, yeah, just and like is high in the air, just like keeping an eye on things.
Perfect. I think you're trying to move, right, Jeff? Like right here? I think you're muted, but I see you're trying to move.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, you got it. All right, you guys are approaching. You approach, but it still seems like the old woman is still just frazzled.
So from a safe distance, Franz exclaims, "How now, you hack?" That's not calling her a hack. It's just something they say, I think.
You see as you approach. Sorry, Jeff. Let me move you. And Kobold would not move further than you. You see as she goes, finally, someone that's going to help me. Quick, grab me some of those herbs and put them in the pot. Dang it. I don't have any more fresh stuff. And we're running out of time.
Okay, he does as she asks. Gets the herbs and puts them in.
Yeah, so they're... Hang on a sec. So, what she pointed to is actually this.
Oh,
Right here.
okay.
Yeah, so you, like, grab it and then put it in the pot.
I'll take this. Take.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you put it in?
We're just role-playing it, that you can do that.
Okay, so you can actually do it. I'll just throw it down.
Yeah, you just throw it in? Okay, perfect. And you see as the light changes of the pot, you throw it in and you see poof, a loud puff of smoke rises out of the pot as the pot turns a blue color as you throw this blue-looking herb into the pot.
Wow.
And she says, "That's perfect, that's perfect. Finally, we're getting somewhere." And she's grabbing, like, this little bottle of liquid and goes in, and you just hear gluk, 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 gluk. Quick, quick, we have to hurry. Smudge, it's at this point and everyone else that you hear Lynn cry out,
Oh gosh.
as from the forest line where you guys had appeared, you see a couple of creatures approach.
Oh shit, the Shankers.
Oh no, wait, the hats are green. I guess it's a green caps.
Green caps, yeah. It's Luigi instead of Mario.
She says, "Oh God, here they come! Quick, quick! We need to find a. Oh, God damn it!" She says, "God damn it! We need something yellow."
Something yellow.
Excuse me, I might have something that you might need. I have an herbalist kit here. Is there anything specific you're looking for?
Yes, yellow. What's yellow? And there's like plants and all sorts of things around, and she's looking for something, I guess, yellow. Everybody roll me a perception check or an investigation, or if you know some kind of yellow item that might be in your surrounding that you just want to call out. Whoa, 2 days.
Alright, class, what's yellow?
There's wheat over there at the table right here.
There is wheat. Those of you in the chat, shout it out. Why are we rolling with advantage? Okay.
I don't know.
So, France, you see in Corwin, you see wheat. In the garden, you see yellow flowers. There is pears that are also slightly yellow. And she says,
I'll say the flowers.
She says, I can't see my glasses. Ah. And as these two approach,
Can Smudge like hide like where she is on the rocks?
yeah, of course. Roll me. Well, don't roll me yet. You're just hiding behind the rock.
Yeah.
Like, so I got the flower.
You see as these fey creatures approach and go, "You promised us that you would let us soak our hats in something green. The debt has come due. And now we must soak or you must pay." Fran, you dumped the flower in there, right?
Yep. So I deleted from my
A puff of smoke expands as the yellow flower mixes in with the blue concoction. And you see the old lady go, "Yes, finally!" And she says to these fey creatures, here it is, do it!" And you see as both of these look at each other very happily and run over, take their hats off and dunk them in this pot. And you just hear a slurping noise as the pot returns to its original color of nothing, and the caps step away, putting their hats on, and you just hear this wet sploosh noise as their dripping hats are placed back on their heads. And they go, "Ah, that's so much better." And the old lady says, "Ah, that could have been really bad." And the green caps then say, "Ooh, you always have the best brews, Granny." And she says, "Well, these strangers helped us out." And then they go over to you and they say, "Really? Really?" Can you guys hear me?
Smudge is watch. I
Yep.
can. I was just waiting for the people to watch because like Smudge is watching because she doesn't want to risk getting shanked again.
Oh yeah. So Francis, yes, we were in fact the ones who helped this woman. What manner of creature are you?
What? We're vegan redcaps, of course.
Vegan red caps, you say?
Yeah.
Corbin have anything to say? Wait, did he?
Corin, you still there with us?
Yep, I'm with you. I'm just noting, just in my notebook, taking notes, and I also want to go for whatever that concoction was later on.
Okay.
I'm just standing back because I know what those things are, and I don't want to get close.
Sure.
I see. So I asked Corbin, do you know what these things are?
I whispered to him. I believe those are the red caps that I was telling you about earlier. They don't seem hostile at the moment, but I would be very, very careful, Franz.
I ask, what are these red caps known for?
There are many observations that I've read from clerics, scholars, even adventurers, and what they've written. The ones that survived, I assume. But I believe some redcaps need to kill in order to stay alive. Now, they mentioned that they were vegan, quote unquote. I'm not sure what that means, but they might be different. Well, considering they're not red, the caps, that is. But still, maybe you don't have any experience with fake creatures, but let me explain it like this. When there is a fake creature around, you tend to want to be careful. Sometimes they're not as they seem, so tread carefully, my friend.
I see. But perhaps we rely on these creatures to grant us transport out of this forest.
If you think that is wise, just be
Possibly
very aware
not.
that they may look like they're a certain size, but some say that they do wield more strength than it seems when you look at them. As to what kind of strength or what kind of power, arcane or otherwise, I'm not entirely sure. The books, they weren't very clear on that. But again, that just is more of a reason for us to be careful, my friend.
Yes, you may be right. We should tell these gentlemen to be on their way.
If you think that is best.
So he goes to the green caps, I guess, and says, "Gentlemen, if your business is concluded, I suggest you return to your home."
Make me a persuasion check really quick.
Oh boy. hitting them with that. Nothing to see here, fellas.
Damn. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna roll for them.
While you're rolling, Smudge will like send a message over to Corwin, or is it Corwin or Corvin?
Corwin with a W.
Okay, Corwin.
What are they doing?
Adds message so you can reply.
Oh, greetings. They came in to soak their hats. They also mentioned they were vegan, whatever that means.
The vegan.
Well, I read a book once about diets. Vegetarian, vegan, pescatarian. There were quite a few. Vegan means that you don't eat anything that is an animal product. What that means to these creatures, I'm not entirely sure.
Sorry, I just wanted to like a little interaction there because I realized that she did like just message like to ask her what's going on.
No worries.
So, what did the persuasion check do?
I was waiting for them to conclude, but the green caps look at you and they go, okay, we'll be on our way. And you see as they start making their way, but then you hear something else again. From down south, you hear once again, ah, 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 ah. And coming down the road, you see 2 more.
Oh no.
Purple caps?
At this point, Lynn's just gonna be sitting in a tree.
At this point, I might follow you to that tree.
No, that's the bird. The bird is like instead of just flying in place, the bird's gonna rest.
And you hear the green caps groan as they go, oh no, it's these guys. And you see as these purple caps approach and go, all right, Granny, we're coming to soak our hats. Provide the brew or pay the price. And you see as this old lady goes, oh no, I forgot. I scheduled them for the same day. Oh my God, what do we do? I should have found my glasses.
I can help you. I am familiar with how tedious it is to do anything without your glasses. And I help her look for her glasses?
Sure, roll me a perception check.
I've been rolling terrible all night. Come on, please.
Or at least get a nat 1, get a lucky die.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, true. Okay.
Wow.
Perfect. You with a 21, you look around and you see that her glasses are actually on her collar.
Oh man. Excuse me, ma'am. Your glasses are hanging off of your collar. You're wearing them.
And you see she goes, that's not possible. She pulls it and feels her like where her collar is, and she finds them. She goes, oh yeah, and she puts them back on and goes, oh no, it's the purple caps. Oh no. How do I make purple again? Oh, right. And she reaches over to the table full of spices and takes this red spice, runs over to the pot and dumps it in the pot. And the pot, in a puff of smoke, turns red. I said it turns red. There we go.
I'm sorry, now you add blue, right?
And she says, yes, but I think I ran out of blue.
Uh-oh.
Ah, ah,
It's okay,
ah.
don't panic. I might be able to help. Oh, can I check my alchemist's toolkit to see if there's anything in there?
Sure.
Would you like me to roll for you?
Yeah, you can roll. Or if you can just think of an item that might be in there that might be blue. I actually don't know. Does anybody have an idea?
Ground up lapis lazuli.
Yeah, like a gem. Okay. Sure. Go ahead and roll it and see how well you pack that kit. It's not a pass or fail. It's just how well it's gonna be.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, easy. You have plenty. You know exactly where it is. So you're clutching the crowned up lapis lazuli.
May I, Granny? I can give you some blue.
Quickly,
That's
in the
what you
pot, in the pot.
Oh, of course. And I run it and I dump it.
You see
Or
as
put
the
some,
light
rather.
shifts color. And you see as
Remarkable.
both of these purple caps look at each other and smiles grow on their faces as they rush over, take their hats off, and dunk it into the pot. And you hear as the pot returns to its normal color. And then they flip their caps back on their head, and you just hear "Blick." And at this point, there's almost nothing in the pot left. And they go, that's so much better. Hey, what are you green caps doing here? And they go, same as you. Granny always takes care of us. But now it's these newcomers.
I step back a bit.
Sorry. It's at this point that you hear once again.
Hilda.
And
Luna, please.
all
No.
of these look confused. They look at each other, and Granny looks confused and says, I have no more appointments for today. What could this be? And marching out of the woods, you see
Oh boy.
4 red caps.
We see them? We see them, right?
Yeah, I pointed them to you. Can you not see them here?
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
pinging
fantastic.
them.
Franz, those are the red caps I was warning you about. There was one more. Oh wait, is Krieg back? Oh, he's not. He's not here.
Oh yeah, he's not.
I'm back now.
Look south.
Yep.
You see them, right?
Yep.
Franz,
Okay.
those are the red caps
So
I was telling
aside-
you about.
Yes, I see what you mean now. So I say to Corwin, perhaps we can convince these who on our side to fight those.
We could try, but please keep in mind, you saw them dyeing their hats, yes? Dumping them in liquids of the same color?
Yes.
Franz, according to what I've read, the reason caps are red is It is said that they dye them with the blood of their victims, so whatever it is we're going to do, we best be ready. And I go up one step on the stairs, just to keep an eye on the upcoming redcaps.
As Kobold says, I'll be right back. And you see as he reaches into his pocket, as if he had a pocket, and it's almost like he's trying to get something out, and he pulls himself into his pocket, and he shrinks into a little ball and pops out of existence.
Excuse me.
He has a pocket of holding. And that little rascal.
You guys have one turn before these redcaps make it to you.
Oh, okay. So, I guess we try to convince the purple and green caps to fight on our side.
Well, whatever you're going to do, you better do it quick. And just in case, and I grab my amulet, and I touch Franz's back, and I cast Bless on him. First level.
Okay. That targets 3 people. Do you want to target 2 other people?
Oh, sorry, my bad. Not Bless, Guidance.
Oh, guidance. Perfect. Yes, you can do that. All right. You will have, Franz, you will have 1d4 on your next ability check.
Yep.
Perfect.
Okay. So, I'll roll persuasion.
Well, make me a make me an argument, right? And then roll me the persuasion.
So I'm addressing this to the assorted caps.
Okay.
Yeah. So, gentlemen, as you have said, this granny is known to take care of you. And she probably has done this for you before. As soon as you came, she fulfilled your wishes and granted you the colors of hats that you desired. Now, in an hour of need, this granny turns to you to fight these red caps that come from yonder hills. Will you rise to the challenge and fight these men for her?
Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
How do you put advantage?
Oh, I'm sorry. Before you click on the skill, go to your keyboard and hold the button Alt, and then click the skill.
Okay. Okay.
If you also click the skill for
20.
future,
Let's go!
Yeah.
Now roll me a 1d4
Okay.
because you have the guidance. I mean, obviously you succeeded, but I want to see how much better you succeeded. Ooh, 27.
27, let's go!
You see as you see as these purple caps and green caps all look at each other, and they line up like little soldiers, and they draw their sickles, and they go, "For Granny!" Ah, yeah. And you see them form up on the opposite side. Franz, I'm going to count that as your one action for your turn. Corbin, you casted guidance. Cheddar, what did you want to do?
I'm gonna just ready a frostbite.
Frostbite? Perfect. And finally...
I can still move though, right?
Yes, of course.
I'm just gonna move here.
And Smudge, are you just repositioning?
Actually, I was wondering if I could, if she could reach into her bag and pull out her ball bearings to throw in this area.
Sure.
Alright, let me double check the distance for, I'll just drag these out, and so that way I can roll them. It's just under loot, so 10 foot square.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna drop it right here. Does that work?
Sure. Let me pop that out. All right. 10 feet. The creature enters is restraining throw. Okay. So this square will give you the prone condition unless you beat a DC Dex saving throw.
Wait, can I tell these
yeah, so they don't
caps
flip
about
on
it?
as well.
Yeah. You guys communicated this between yours. It was like a little. You had like a little pre-war, pre-battle shift meeting
Oh well.
about it, so that they're very well aware of it. And with that, I'm going to pull everyone into initiative.
With the quote unquote bonus action, can I try to hide again?
Sure. All right. Let me
Roll
just
initiative.
Yes.
Holy
please.
shit!
Wow.
Perfect.
God damn it!
Let me go.
Oh wait, it's a separate roll for this.
Oops. Franz, if you go to the second tab at the top right, there's combat encounters. If you right click it, you can pop that out, and then you can see the combat tracker that way. But I think, did you already roll? 16, yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Oh no.
I know you rolled the 16 to try to roll for initiative, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give that back to you because that doesn't seem fair. I always put players above NPCs, so you're gonna go after the red or before the red count, okay?
Yeah.
You hear a slight variation in the music.
Dreyfa just plays combat music for us.
And at the top of the round, we're gonna have one of the green caps who is going to move up past this, not going into the barbarians, and ready an attack action for when the other red caps come close. Smudge, you see as all of these red caps have sickles drawn, and they're very much a different color. What are we doing? Thank you, Renexia.
Right,
Have a good day.
Have a good day, Renexia. What's the distance for this one more time? Okay, yeah, that is definitely within 60 feet. She's going to... Oh, let's see if I can get them all to fit. Pull out... Wait. She's gonna, like, point, and, like, the pollen in the air will light up. And like say, well, she's gonna point and say some words in like Elvish or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the exact words in mind right now, but she's going to cast Fairy Fire. And I can get 3 of them in there. That's good enough. Are they automatically targeted?
Yes. Sorry, I was figuring out why.
I'll roll the d20 after their saves.
No worries.
Nice.
Lucky die
Oh,
for the
wow.
red cap. Wow.
Ah.
2 1s.
Alright, here we go. Alright, so this guy is going to have Fairy Fire. So I'm going to mark it like this. I know it says charm, but just mark it that way. Unless there's a convenient effect.
I think there is a convenient. Yeah,
Let me
I think there's a
double check.
convenient effect for it.
Let me double check. It does. There is one. I'm gonna apply it to him. I don't know if that's gonna do anything. There you go.
All right.
We'll see. All right.
And with that, she's gonna check. That would have taken her out of hiding. So she is going. To, like, kind of reposition where she is in the rocks, and try to hide one more time.
Alrighty. Thank you, Dakota, for the bits and the subs. We really appreciate you. Alright. Up next, we have Franz.
Alright. I'm gonna move towards him, draw my longbow, and wait. Can you just do that?
Perfect.
Can I shoot from this distance?
Yeah, of course. Just make sure you target and then
Okay.
and then roll from your
I
inventory.
target this one.
Perfect.
Longbow.
Quick tip for the future: With Fairy Fire, you do have advantage on the attacks against them.
Just the one, right?
Yeah.
But he didn't target the. Yeah, he didn't target the other one.
Yeah. I'm just saying for like the future.
That red cap is not going to take that damage. I apologize, because it did not hit. Uh, 12 is a miss, so you do not manage to hit him. All right, you still have some movement left, or a bonus action.
Oh, what can I do with the bonus action?
I think you have second wind right now, right?
Oh yeah, I do. How do I?
But
that's only if
isn't
you have,
that? Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry.
that's healing. If you need healing, but you're at full HP right now, you can also action surge and attack again if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I don't see action surge anywhere here.
It's under your features under active abilities.
Cheers. Activities. Aha. Okay, I found it.
Yeah.
So
So
I just use it.
yeah, click it, use it, and then go back and use your longbow again.
Action surge. Use. And then just target. Use the longbow.
Yep, you're still targeted.
Oh. See reverse.
Yep,
Oh wow.
that is not going to hit.
Okay.
Let me double check. Would you like to use your one lucky die?
Sure.
So you have one lucky die. Go ahead and roll me a d6, and we're going to add it to your attack roll to see if you hit. Unfortunately, that is not enough. You are one shy. Alright. Dakota, you are amazing. Thank you so much. Will that be the end of your turn, Franz?
Yep.
Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and move the combat tracker forward. This red cap is going to move this way and then this way. He is going to make a dexterity saving throw. And he's going to make it. And then, but that I feel is as far as he's going to go. The next one is going to move as well. And I think that's all they can move. Yeah, they can only move 25. Well, he can dash, right? So he's going to dash. Saving throw. Oh, no.
That one's not having a good day.
No. Much like a cartoon, he's going to try to run as far as he can with a single action, pivot on his foot to try to take the corner, attack the corner, try to run through the barbarians, and then go whoop, 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 and then flip up as he's trying to dash and collapses onto his back. This purple cap is going to take advantage, move down, target this red cap with his sickle.
Oh wow.
Another shout out to Dakota. You are killing it in chat right now. Thank you so much.
Damn, you just moved to the second. Nice job.
Odor spreading that love tonight.
So good, so good. This purple cap runs down, whips out this sickle, and just whack, 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 and just chops up this other red cap. On the granny's turn, she's going to move up and transform.
Oh my god.
Well, you're right.
Out of her, she transformed into this gruesome pulse, sore covered, just ugly thing, and just blood dripping off of her. Oh man, Dakota's just going nuts. Is going to draw a blood into one of her hands with necromantic hag magic and just lob this bolt of blood with disadvantage. Actually, she's going to target the other red cap for no disadvantage and shoot.
She wouldn't be able to have a straight roll because fairy fire.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, that is going to hit. This one is going to make this attempt this Constitution saving throw, which he's going to pass. She can actually make 3 of those.
What?
That's going to hit 2. And I think that's going to miss. Nope, that red cap is poisoned until the end of its next turn. Poison.
That poor guy.
Yeah, he's not having fun. You hear him as he goes, "Arr, arr, arr, arr," and the blood hag cackles. 1, 2, 3. Oh, she can do it again. It's also going to hit. I think with that, that guy is donezo.
Damn,
Yep,
Granny.
he's dead. Dakota states all subs tonight are dedicated to Lexi.
Oh, thank you.
Cheddar.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Oh, he just dropped 10 more tier 1 songs.
Oh, he's going for it.
Let's just do a little frostbite.
Go ahead and double roll me. Make me 2 of those because I know you were preparing one. So when he ran in range, you probably would have thrown one, right? Okay. So I'm gonna make double save here. If everyone's okay with that, that's on me. He did say he prepared one, so and I totally forgot. So he's gonna try to save against the first one, which is a fail. So he's gonna take 3 points of damage there. And on the second one, he is going to try to save against the second one. I think that does pass, so he will resist the second one. However, I think he does have disadvantage on his next weapon attack.
Nice.
Do you have anything else to do, Cheddar?
No, that's good.
Perfect.
Quick shout out to Dakota. Nice.
That's
Thank you,
12
Dakota.
more, 13
Thank
more.
you, thank you, thank you. 69,
60.
nice. You are the best around. Nothing ever gonna get you down. This red cap is gonna try to dash past the green cap. The green cap is going to take a swipe at him. For min damage, it is going to hit though. He is going to try to move through here, make the dexterity saving throw, and he's gonna pass. And he's going to get between the hag and Franz. He's going to flank Franz. Does not have an attack. Corwin, you are up at initiative. Oh my god, he's killing it. He's 1 below Arachnid, which is Lexi. Blessing guidance is done, so I'm going to delete that off of you.
Nice.
$232 subs. Oh my god.
I am gonna drop a big bane on these guys.
Do it.
Be first level 3 targets, if I'm not mistaken. Up to 3 creatures.
Okay. So,
Gotta roll a 15 check, the three of them.
so hang on a sec. Within. So this is within 30 feet, right?
Oh, that's correct. Oh,
So
I
this
might have been able
guy-
to reach that one all the way outside.
This guy is out of reach from where you're standing. You can't reach the one all the way out there, but you can hit this guy. If you take a step, like right here, you can hit both of these, but you still wouldn't be able to hit the red cap below you.
Yeah, that was really far, you're right. Oh, yeah, I do that.
So you're going to move one step over? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, just take a step, and I will start rolling these charisma saves. So first the guy that's on... Okay, he's going to make that save. Followed by the one between the granny and he is going to fail, so we're going to apply Bane to him.
That poor guy.
You remember the incantation, launch your hex from your amulet, and bane him, debilitizing his ability to...
You were a poor choice in this narrative. Let me redact your competence. And I cast it at him.
Perfect. Alright. Do you do anything else?
No, that's it.
Perfect. This green cap is going to move up. Target the red cap. Alright, here we go. Wicked Sickle 1. That is going to hit. Wicked Sickle 2. Perfect. Wicked Sickle 3. Much like a fencer, flourishes the sickle 3 times, cutting into that red cap and leaving him pretty weak. After this green cap, this red cap is going to move up and move behind this purple cap, effectively flanking the purple cap. I actually don't have flank on here, do I? So I'm going to just reduce...
There is a convenient effect, but it will grant advantage, not the +2. You'd have to edit it.
I realize, so I'm going to manually reduce their armor until I get through it. So this red cap is going to just do the multi-attack. You hear as the purple cap screams, "Ah!" And you see sickle versus sickle as the purple cap locks sickles with the red cap, trying desperately to, as they're trying to block. They unlock sickles and the red cap slices underneath, bypassing the purple cap's defenses, cutting into him. On the following turn, this purple cap is going to come down here, target the purple cap here, and with a straight roll, attack with the sickle. I said a straight roll. Rule of left, that's still going to hit. They have +6. How are they this accurate? Is he dead? He's totally dead. So that guy is dead. This one is going to move up, target this red cap with his last sickle attack. That should have been at straight roll. We're going to do rule of left. Rule of left would have hit, so I'm going to apply the damage. It says 11, but the left was 18 instead of 5. The kobold is nowhere to be seen. The green cap is going to scoot over, target the red cap. Go at him. Decoder is amazing. Perfect. Actually, that second one should not have done damage, right? There we go. We're going to restore some HP to that guy. Smudge, you are hiding. Thank you for the bits, Dakota. You're amazing.
She breaks out her her needle and like comes a little bit off the ground. And this is going to be a booming blade, but I'm just gonna roll this in case, like.
Oh my god. Oh.
Excuse.
Oh, he's so dead.
Because also because I have sneak attack.
Yeah, so roll sneak. So 7.
And then the crit.
And then roll it. Yeah, roll it again. So we're looking at 6 plus 7 plus 9. So that's 13.
That's right between the eyes.
Yeah, so 22. All right. I mean, Lexi, how does this go down?
This little fairy comes out with a broken off knitting needle, and and this guy is distracted on both ends. She comes out, and just as he is about to turn, it goes right into the eye, and then and then she pulls it out, and without looking to see if it's dead, she will quickly move backwards again. She would have been mechanically she would have been disengaged, but she didn't. But she realizes that he's dead the moment that she turns around to check.
Beautiful, cool people don't ever look at their kills. All right.
She goes, "That's for trying to stab me last time."
She had her revenge.
Yeah.
Everyone else sees this little. It's almost like a blur as pew 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 pew, and just the eye in the socket gone as Smudge very easily goes back into her position, and this red cap goes limp and falls over. All right, is that the end of your turn?
On the rock, she's scraping the eyeball off of off of the needle.
Ooh, yes. All right, and is that the end of your turn? Perfect. Franz, yes. We are with you. What are we doing?
By the way, DJ, are you hydrating when they're requesting it?
Yes, I'm trying my best. Blitz, are you here with us?
Yep.
Oh, you're just checking your options? Right.
Yeah.
He's just stunned by the sudden de-eyeballing of the red cap.
So, I believe the only target left is this one right here.
Yeah, so I guess I'll just do the bow thing again.
Yep, you can shoot him with a bow. Oh my god.
Hey, now.
Let's go.
Yes.
I'm not sure why you're rolling with advantage.
Oh.
But rule of left, that still would have hit anyway. Alright.
Oh, Fairy Fire, maybe?
Fairy Fire. This one wasn't in Fairy Fire.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, just came up on its own.
Yeah, it's weird. Whenever that happens, we check the
Okay, again it's
yeah, it's just being weird. Don't worry about it. Whenever this happens,
19 is the higher one.
Yeah, whenever this happens, we just look the one on the left of the 2 dice in the chat block, and we take that one. That's the rule of left. Okay, but that does hit. 15 plus 4 is 19. It's well over there. You see. All right, so you shot once. Do you want to move? Do you want to do anything else?
no, I just shot. I just shoot.
Perfect. Perfect. All right, this purple cap is going to disengage. Cheddar.
Magic missile on this one.
All right. Do you want to roll the multiple dice, or do you want to do the one roll? I'll let you pick.
One's fine.
One's fine? All right. Go ahead and just cast a spell. It should auto-roll the 1 die. Perfect. And go ahead and roll me a d20 to see if this surges.
Come on.
Oops, that was the wrong dude. Ooh, that was close.
Oh my god.
Alright. So it's just 3 bolts of energy. Do you want to describe it, or just...
You haven't
Are they
really
fists?
thought about how they'd be yet, so that's
Alright,
fine.
I'll leave it up to you. Alright, anything else?
No, that should do it.
Perfect. Corwin?
Yes, I.
Thank you, Dakota. Appreciate you.
Would I be able to reach him? Is he within 60 feet? The last dude?
So if you... He is within 60 feet, I can tell, but there is a ruler function if you check, so I can do this.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, and you can measure out distances if you need to. Just make sure you go back to select token option, otherwise you won't be able to move your token.
In that case, we're dropping a Sacred Flame.
The sacredest of flames.
Indeed, as he clutches his focus.
Thank you for the 5 bits, Dakota. You are amazing. Oh, max damage.
Oh.
Come on, come on. Oh, yes.
Yes!
He tries to, and then he tries to sidestep left as your sacred flame predicts exactly where he's gonna step, and you just see as it comes down and just burns into him.
Oh wow.
8 points of max damage. Perfect, perfect. I love it. Would you like to do anything else?
Oh, jeez.
No, that's it.
Perfect. Let's see. Okay. This green cap is gonna chill.
Would that cantrip count as a magic spell? Do I roll?
So cantrips are, because they're 0th level spell, do not roll for
They don't count
surges.
towards it.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay.
But you would have had to roll for bless. Oh, but you didn't cast bless. I'm sorry. These purple caps are just gonna hang back, as that last one is pretty much weak, and we're gonna come back to smudge.
All right. Did that red cap do anything in its turn?
Its turn. Where is it? Where is it in the thing? Oh wait, did it not do anything? Oh man, did I skip his turn? I apologize. Let's see. Yes, he would have moved. He's gonna have to move here to get to France. He's gonna do the saving throw. He tries to bust through. Oh, and he doesn't. He slips and falls. Whoop. Good night, Dakota. Thank you so much. I think that's all he's gonna do there. Smudge.
Well, he looks pretty stabbable right now. That should be with advantage. I'll just roll another d20 to see if it crits.
Yep. Do the crit fish. Ah. All right.
And then, because I rolled with advantage, it gets sneak attack.
All right. And you having the final blow on this one. Good night, Dakota. How does this one go down?
It's much like finish wiping the eyeball off on the rock. Like looks up like as she hears a little thump of the red cat coming in, and she just goes around the rock, zips in, and this one goes like through it, and like this one gets stabbed through the temple.
Ooh.
And Gazak and she is also again not checking to make sure it's alive, if it's dead before like backing up to like be in the rocks again.
All right. All right. And with that one dead, I'm going to pull us out of combat because we are at the end of the session.
Oh, so I lose them tomorrow then. Or not tomorrow, next week.
Yeah. If we do have a session next week.
Yeah.
All right. We are at the end of the session, everybody, and we are going to go through some stars and wishes here. Kick us off. Jeff, can I get a star and a wish?
Oh yeah, Star would be this quirky little new world that we're in, and I'm wishing to learn more about the other characters that are in there in our group, as well as learn more about the world.
Perfect. Learn more about the world. Okay, Lexi, can I get a star and a wish?
Star. Let's go with Corwin, because he was really good with like starting to like opening up the conversation with everyone at the beginning. That was really nice.
Thank you.
And the wish, I'm gonna fucking loot these bodies.
Loot everything.
I want those teeth.
She was raised on the streets. That's where she gets like she's good. She's from the streets. You don't just leave bodies unattended on the streets. They get looted.
She's gonna loot giant-sized sickles from. Okay.
I mean, I can mage hand those away from them and see if anyone wants them.
True. You got me there. We'll see what happens. Dan, can I get a certain wish?
A star would be definitely the fantastic world building so far. It's definitely more than lived up to what I was expecting. It was a really, really good time. And for a wish, honestly, I was going to say the same thing as Lexi. Because if I'm not mistaken, I recall for Red Cap specifically, they drop something when they die or vanish that helps us with other fake creature persuasion checks, I think. So yeah, I wanna dig through their pockets, see what they got, or take some teeth.
All right. Blitz, if you're still here with us, can I have a star and a wish?
I'm not exactly sure what that means.
So stars and wishes at the end of a session. You either award a star. You can award a star to either a moment, something that you really enjoyed, something that stood out to you in a session, a moment, something that happened, or something another player did, or another player in general. Just things that you want to highlight that really made you enjoy the session. A wish, on the other hand, is something you would like to see in future session, in a future session, like next session and things like that. Like you want to explore the world, you want to learn more about the red caps, you want to find an item that you were looking for, you want to not die. That's a really popular one.
Yeah. So I guess a star would be Colin's acting was really good, I'd say. Dan's acting is incredible as Colin. I'd say the accent was on point. The wish, I'd say, is I would like to learn a little bit more about the characters and their backstories.
Perfect. All right. Wow. Thank you, everybody, so much for playing here today. Unfortunately, we did have one player missing. I don't know what happened. I will follow up during the week. Hopefully, everything is okay. This has been Dreyfa Tales Session 1. We will find that water wheel at some point. But thank you so much for playing. This is one of our community games we're going to be doing probably every Sunday. What do you think, guys? You guys want to play every Sunday? Maybe?
I'm down for it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. I think we will be coming back next week, same time, same channel here at Arc Skull with me, your DM DJ, Dan, Jeff, Blitz, and Lexi. Hope to see all of you there next week when we loot these red caps, talk to Granny, and finally get back to the tavern and see what that's all about, and uncover some more mysteries, get some more good role playing. Thank you so much in chat. Thank you to Cutter, who I know just left, but for all the subs and the bits. And thank you all for my lovely players that have joined us, for everyone that's here past midnight, because I know this is a very late session. I hope to see all of you next week, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.